Good afternoon, everyone. We're back for session 3 of the day. You'll be watching Rachel G and Paz. Well, I know, but it's me being able to say it. Gonzalez de Aguilera. Maybe. And I'm going to hand you over to our 2 afternoon commentators, which is Richard Brooks and Peter Cole. Have fun.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the 3rd session of live streaming today. This is Richard speaking. I'm sitting alongside Peter Coles, who's joining me in commentary, and we're waiting for a match to start between Rachel G, the top English player, and one of the Spanish qualifiers, Paz. I'm not quite sure of the full pronunciation of her surname, but we'll refer to her as Paz, I think, Peter.
I think that will be very smart.
It's a pleasure to be working with Peter here. I've known Peter now for several years. He's been over a couple of times, and he's sold me a mallet in the past as well.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. And we were here in 2019. Elaine, my wife, was here, and I was here refereeing. Elaine just absolutely adored it. I'm very sad to think that she can't be here because she passed away 2 years ago.
We're all sorry to hear that. I knew Elaine as well.
Yes. But I must say, Richard, the English lawns are absolutely wonderful.
Well, at this time of year, Peter, this lawn would normally not have as much grass on it. It would be much drier.
Really?
The situation here this year is we had a very dry June, very hot, and we had a much wetter July, and consequently the lawns are much greener than we would have expected them to be.
Well, you know, I looked around over them this morning and helped Richard Carlisle lay out the halfway markers.
Yep.
And just looking down, they are so just absolutely wonderful, so consistent. They run so well. I don't see a bounce in the ball ever. And what's also lovely about them is that the stop is predictable. You hit a ball and the ball goes at the speed you want it to go, and then all of a sudden it just stops absolutely beautifully. Quite unique. We don't see that in Australia at all. Of course, many of our lawns are very dry and mainly on grass and don't have nearly as much rain.
Do you play all year round in Australia?
Yes, we do. My word, we do. I play in Foster in New South Wales, where we have 4 courts, and at this time of the year, of course, the grasses stop growing and they're becoming very fast, which is not very pleasant and also a little bumpy. But here, look at the ball running now. Richard, it's fabulous.
One of the referees of one of Peter's compadres from Australia, Derek Bull, has just come on and asked the ladies to start this game, so we should soon be getting into some action.
How long do they allow them to warm up, Richard?
Well, for the first game, it's 10 minutes, the first game of the day.
You're not a camera, are you?
First game 10 minutes.
For your first game of the day, it's 10 minutes.
Yep.
Subsequent games should be 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Some of these ladies, because there's a bye, some of these ladies are getting their first game in the 4th session of the day.
Oh my gracious.
So hence they're allowed a 10-minute warm-up.
Yes, quite unusual. We have 5 minutes.
Looks though Rachel's ready to go over there.
She does, yes. She's standing around there waiting for Paz to finish.
Now Rachel has asked for a ball marker to be available for understandable reasons, but I don't see anyone appearing yet to cover that duty.
Now, why would she want a ball marker, Richard?
She's pregnant. But
Okay.
there is another lady, the Latvian, who's more pregnant than Rachel. I was speaking to Rachel this morning. She's due in November.
Is she? Yeah. August,
And
September,
of
October,
course I've
November.
known Rachel and her husband Will for a number of years.
Yeah. That's lovely. It's certainly a world community, isn't it? It's just wonderful. You go to place after place after place and you see so many familiar faces. Last year At this time last year, we were in North Carolina at a very big event. And there was a lot of people we knew from all over the world. It was wonderful.
You've travelled a lot more than I have with croquet. My only overseas trip has been to Australia, Peter.
Really? Yeah,
that was 2017.
We've been to England, of course, and we went to New Zealand and America, and now back here. And whereabouts are the men's worlds next year, Richard? Do you know?
They're in America. I'm not sure where. We'll have to ask one of the Americans exactly where they are.
Yeah.
But,
oh, well, that'll be good. I'll go to those, definitely.
Of my 2,250 ranking games, all but 29 have been in this country.
We've been very lucky with the weather today, haven't we?
We have indeed. Yeah.
Starting to cloud over and become a little bit windy and a little bit cool. So that should slow the balls down a little bit.
It looks as though they're about to start over in the opposite corner to us. We're in the northwest corner and starting, of course, in the southeast corner of the court. Paz has gone back for some piece of equipment she's obviously forgotten.
Rachel's
standing
patiently.
Standing patiently waiting,
Yep. Yeah. I was talking to one of the Egyptian ladies, asking her what was their training program as children being brought into croquet. And she said some very interesting things in that they try to get them at 11, 12 and 13 and train them and train them and train them, and then they cull out the ones who are not really showing dedication. And when they find one that has got the dedication, they do a wonderful job in training them.
Well, Rachel has obviously won the toss and she's just played blue towards hoop 1, and it looks in a very nice position to me, Peter.
Absolutely
I'd be
lovely.
very happy with that.
So would I, yes. I'd be very proud of that shot. Here comes
Now,
Paz
will
now.
Paz try a clearance shot or a placement? We're about to find out. It's obviously a placement at that speed.
Yeah,
I think it's going to fall short. Yeah, it's going to fall short, unfortunately.
A bit short. Well, it's just a matter of getting the speed of the lawn.
Yep.
That'll change in time, hopefully. Although Rachel's shot's absolutely beautiful. And Paz, we notice, has walked up to have a very close look to see what's going on.
Rachel, obviously, being the top English player, was ranked about number 4 or 5, I think, in the event. And Paz is a qualifier who qualified at Compton the other day, so I think she's obviously the underdog.
Yes, well, there's two extremes really, isn't there? And that'll probably show in positioning as well as the game goes on.
This has got to be a clearance attempt, yes.
Yes.
More powerful shot. But it's
she missed
wide of the blue. We can't actually see from here how wide it was, so whether the camera at the other end is letting the viewer, giving them a better option, better position of where that ball was than we have. But this is definitely going to be a hoop shot by Rachel.
She's casting and then steps forward, gets comfortable.
Nice shot.
Absolutely beautiful.
And well down towards hoop 2.
Absolutely. It's well and truly within scoring position.
Although with these Atkins hoops you can't be too far off the centre line running
No,
them.
you're dead right.
It depends what comes down. She may well opt to clear with that blue, I think. Depends what comes down to challenge it.
These we have the quadways at Foster in New South Wales, and we found that if you hit into the hoop too hard, they'll bounce out just so easily.
Cheltenham are using a stainless steel hoop, super hoop, which I think is a South African variant.
Oh, wow. Really?
And they're very similar. Characteristic is you cannot hit too angled a shot, and you cannot hit too hard at it.
Yep. Yeah, lovely approach shots, all of them. So now that was...
What are you expecting here, Peter? A clearance or a hoop attempt?
I'm rather thinking, I can't see the angle, but
no,
it's
I think
going to be...
I'm thinking a hoop clearance here.
She's clearing it so
Clearing
that she
red.
can have a shot with black.
Yes, I think so.
Down the track.
Black is much straighter on the hoop.
Yes, which for these hoops is ideal.
Yeah. And that's
And
a very
she
good clearance.
hit that beautifully in the middle.
Right over to the east boundary.
Yep.
So take a very good shot to come back and clear black.
Yeah.
I suspect she might try a blocking shot because it's sort of 3 to 4 yards out from the hoop, isn't it?
It is indeed. And in fact, that's quite a challenging hoop shot from that distance.
Yes, it's definitely a blocking shot attempt.
Yep.
It's coming quite
slow
good.
down, slow down, slow down.
A little bit
good
overshot.
Yeah, but still,
Just
look,
put a little bit of pressure on the black.
look where it's sitting though,
Yeah.
Richard. It's
Yeah.
a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Rachel has
I
bounced
mean,
off.
that's indicative of hitting too hard into
Yeah,
these quadways.
Yeah,
With a bit more topspin and a lot less power, that would have gone through. And they are perfect for going through with heaps of topspin.
yeah.
They're most unforgiving.
Paz has done a similar thing. She's gone out to the west side of the hoop. Rachel will now be clearing red. She's done
Just a delicate,
effectively.
lovely shot, yep. I must say, as an engineer, we looked very closely at the way these quadways are made. They are beautifully made.
with the old hoops where you couldn't get the adjustment, they weren't as parallel. They tended to be bigger at the top, and you set the hoops exactly at the bottom.
Yep.
But they were ideal for jumping, the old hoops.
If you got high enough, they were, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is an interesting situation here, isn't it? Now, what do you think she's going to do? What do you think Rachel's going to do?
Well, I think
She's
it's
gonna
going
have
to be a clearance, I think.
Clear red?
I don't think she can see the hoop clearly enough. With black, she wants that yellow out of the way, I think.
I suspect she's going to get
Oh,
rid
she's
of,
going for, obviously,
get rid of
it's
red.
red, isn't it? Red first.
But I suspect also yellow is blocking black.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, lovely
Yes,
shot.
nicely done.
Just a lovely shot again. Paz is confirming the blocking of black. I must say the revolution of croquet in Spain has surprised me. It's been incredible.
Yes, it has taken off in Spain, hasn't it?
It
Yeah.
really has.
Yeah.
And Richard, the quality of their lawns is just wonderful also. English and Spanish lawns.
The only thing that, what I've heard about Spain, I've not actually been there myself, is they haven't got any large clubs with large numbers of lawns, have they?
No,
Something.
but that's
to get-
changing.
Yeah, that needs to change probably to get major events there.
Yes, yes. Some of the clubhouses, they're the most spectacular Spanish buildings. They're beautiful. And their
Rachel's having
lawns are gorgeous too.
Rachel's having a long think about this next
She
shot with
is.
black. She's not sure quite what to do, I don't think.
Well, I mean, for a qualifier, Paz has been very clever,
Yes,
hasn't
she
she?
has, yeah. Just trying to look and see whether there's any opportunity for clearing both balls, possibly.
Yeah, could be. Hit yellow at the right spot, she'll do it too.
But she doesn't want the red to go to the jaws of the hoop. Which is the sort of thing that can happen.
My word, too often.
You never make that mistake sitting here, though, do
Do
you?
you think she's going for a jump? Certainly having a good think about it.
Yes.
No, she's going for a clearance, by the way. no, she's jumping.
The jump now.
Wow,
definitely.
that's
It's a
adventurous.
brave shot. Brave
My
shot.
word.
Oh,
Wow, and look,
yellow cannot
no,
reply to that.
no, exactly.
What it can do is put red in the jumping position.
Promote red.
Put red in the jumping position. I hope that black doesn't clear red, or peel. Blue doesn't get peeled back through the hoop. That's the other option.
There you are. She's cleared yellow a lovely distance away
Yeah.
to be able to stand comfortably to jump red.
Yeah, it's quite a. With the two balls there, it's quite a big target for Rachel to hit those. I think.
So Rachel is going to try and clear red.
I think clearing red guarantees the hoop with black.
Yes.
Well, she succeeded in that. And it is possible for red to get black out, but again, it's not an easy shot.
Oh,
done it
good
very well.
shot.
Very good
well
shot.
done.
Black is
Gosh, we've
probably
seen.
4 or 5 yards out now.
Yep.
Yeah,
I would have thought that was just a beautiful, beautiful shot.
Yes.
Oh,
But keep clearing at the moment, and of course when blue comes back in,
well, this is
the red ball's going to be a long way away.
well, so too will yellow, maybe. Yeah. But Paz has been smart enough not to hit it too hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Although yellow's not in the zone, it's pretty close to controlling the hoop. That's not hard enough.
Ooh, it's a bit disappointing. Rachel looks very disappointed with that shot indeed. Oh, short. Wanted to be on the other side of the hoop.
Look at this. She's playing so well.
Extremely well.
Interesting to look at the striking faces on Rachel's mallet.
Yeah.
You can see that the impact area on the mallet is in the same spot just about all the time.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Just amazing.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Although looking at one end of the mallet does seem a little different to the other. The impact area is lower down on one face, more central on the other, I think.
Oh, bad luck. That's a bad luck. Yeah, but that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, definitely. The face which we're looking at now, the impact area is lower down on the
Yes.
mallet face. The
Yep.
other one's more central.
Yep.
Which is strange that has occurred like that.
Yep.
Because I'm sure she doesn't select which end she's hitting the mallet with.
And she seems to be hitting the ball on the upward stroke.
Yeah. Now she has missed this, and Rachel was then able to run. She's got black nicely across the lawn,
Yes.
legally. It's a big shot for Paz, this one.
Oh, bad luck. Yes,
And it's a strong position for Rachel.
it is. And
Blue-
as you say, look where black is.
Blue is very runnable.
Yep.
Black is well advanced towards hoop 3. Nice hoop. Very
Didn't even
clean.
touch the sides.
Very clean.
Hmm. Yep. Paz is offside, so she'll have to walk across.
Stuart is one of the commentators earlier in the day, is now acting as ball boy
Is he?
for Rachel, who has requested assistant to a ball boy.
It'll be very interesting to see where in the States next year's men's event is.
Let's see, actually, what is she doing with the red ball?
I'm sure what she's doing.
I'm not,
Well, I'm not too sure what that was about.
I think she was thinking it was offside, but of course they're not playing to the centre. They're playing to hoop 3, so the situation of a potential offside of the yellow ball doesn't come into it.
No. Oh, look at that beautiful shot from that distance. Lovely shot.
Very nice.
But sadly, black is very close.
Nicely cleared by Rachel.
Yep. And almost a stop shot. Did you see how
Yeah,
quickly
yes.
the ball?
It did pull up quickly,
It was
didn't it?
beautiful.
Yeah. Of course, it hasn't sent red that far, but that you don't need to sometimes.
No.
It
Exactly.
looks like another good shot coming in from Paz, though.
Very good.
Yeah.
As the train rattles by. That's a lovely shot too, Richard.
I'm just going to ask one of their Spanish friends, Begonia, to give me the correct pronunciation of Paz's name.
Oh, Paz González de Aguilar.
And what's your name? We're calling her Paz.
Paz is fine, yes, Paz is fine.
Paz is fine.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Begonia.
you. Thank you. Bye. Should I say hello to Spain?
Yes,
Please.
please.
Please do.
We'd love you to.
De acuerdo. Pues recuerdos desde Sussex Croquet Club. Un abrazo a todos los españoles.
Thank you,
Thank
Begonia.
you.
Thank you,
Bye.
Begonia. So we can carry on calling Paz as we
Yes.
were. Paz is acceptable.
Yep. Yep. Oh, that's
Lucky.
I was just thinking, Richard, in Australia, I don't think we've ever seen a Spanish croquet player.
No, I
No.
don't. They will be. They're getting everywhere.
Yep.
They'll be coming.
Yeah.
I have some very good. The four brothers. They're very good, aren't they? They make up the Spanish team almost.
Do they?
Yeah. So Jose Riva is, I think, their top player. But then there's the Alves Sala brothers.
Yes,
I believe
yes.
there's four of them.
Yep.
And
Well, Lewis is my agent in Spain
yeah.
and does a wonderful job. Gosh, she's accurate, isn't she?
He's very good.
Isn't it lovely to watch?
Yeah. When Peter mentions his agent, I'm sure pretty much everybody knows, but there may be a few that don't, that Peter runs the Royce Coles Mallet Company. And he's over here not just watching the croquet, he's also selling a few mallets.
Hopefully. Oh, what a shame. You feel for them when they miss, don't you? I mean, you try so hard. Yeah, but we're not here to promote what I do. We're here to listen to
Well, quite.
to your wisdom.
And yours, Peter. You've probably been playing longer than I have.
Oh no, I started in 2010.
Oh, actually, no, that's not right.
Because actually it was interesting. We were in Probus and they said we're going to have go to the Croquet Club, and I said to Elaine at that stage, well, you know, we'll either love it or hate it. And we fell in love with it straight away.
Yeah.
We've played so much. And Elaine, before she died, was down to a 2.
It didn't work with my wife, Peter.
Didn't it?
No. I took her to an introductory open day at Worthing quite a few years ago now, over 20 years ago. She took an immediate dislike to it, and I took a liking to it.
Did you? Well, there's number 3. There's number 3 for Rachel.
Yes. Not that Paz has been playing badly, but Rachel's just managed to do enough all the time. hasn't
Yes.
she?
We're just seeing the lack of experience in roqueting with Paz.
Yeah.
Her positioning is exemplary, really.
We seem to have lost our sunshine for the afternoon at the moment, Peter. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's going to come back. It's quite a
No.
breeze blowing now.
Yes, fortunately we're out of it here.
Yeah. Ironically, we are sitting under a sunshade, which has been erected just for the commentators. Okay.
I must say it's most enjoyable being here. Such a lovely group of people.
Yeah.
And also the running. Have you noticed how smoothly it's running? It's
It is, yeah.
very, very good.
I think Mike Town, the manager, is a little bit concerned about 1 or 2 long games going on,
Yes,
which could mean quite a late finish.
yes. Do you
As I
think
said,
that'll happen every day?
Well, one would hope not. He was wondering whether darkness would fall and some games would have to be pegged down.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a change in ball marker. We have the tournament director, Tim King, coming out now to be Rachel's ball marker.
Well, there's a good shot. Good shot, Paz. I think what we're seeing is Paz playing Rachel would be like me playing Reg.
There is a noticeable difference with the ladies, though. There aren't any really big hitters, are there, amongst them?
No,
You're not going to get your Ewan Burridge or Toby Savage type
no. Blistering.
force of hitting the ball.
Blistering shots. Although I do notice the Spaniards tend to really bash the ball through a hoop.
They do, yeah. Well, the technique is, of course, to get down to the, especially on the odd number hoops, to get down to the next hoop.
Yeah.
So you do want to go through the odd number hoops reasonably powerfully if you can.
Yes.
Doesn't matter so much on the even number hoops because you're going to turn the corner as soon as you've gone through them.
Yeah. Here she goes again. Now here's another clearing shot. Let's watch this one. Casting, getting comfortable, stopping, putting it down, stepping up.
Nice clearance.
Yep. Hit the target.
Tim's not going to be needed. He's raced along there to mark the ball, but it didn't quite reach the boundary.
Oh,
Excellent
good shot.
clearance by Paz.
Yep.
And she got the yellow well placed, so Rachel's forced to go for a clearance here. I don't think she will try and place on that one unless the red ball is in between black and yellow. I
Do you
don't
know,
think it is.
I think yellow's a fair way out too. That's going to be quite a challenge for Paz
Yeah,
if it's not cleared.
So you think she may try a placement here? And
Well, I would be a bit inclined to,
Yeah.
because look where blue is over here. It's a long way away.
that's true. Yes, this is definitely a placement.
Yep.
And it's a bit short.
Now you will see whether
But of course,
Paz goes for
as
the-
it starts now, the black ball is probably not her natural stance where that black ball
No,
is landed.
that's right.
So it does put you off when you have that situation. But she's got a nice hoop there,
That was
and
a
well
lovely-
deserved really.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And I think it's the situation here with blue. That's blue is legal in its position.
I don't remember how he got there actually, Peter. Was it clear?
No,
Yeah.
it was
Anyway.
a clearing shot
Yeah.
actually.
So now we're going to hoop 5. Rachel was the first ball in, and it's a very nice one too. Does Paz try and move that with the first shot, or just take position with the first shot? I think probably. Not sure.
It's in a very good position
Yeah.
though, isn't it, Richard? It's difficult.
No, it was
Oh, she's going.
definitely a placement shot she went
Yeah.
for.
And it looks as though she's probably
It's certainly not given herself much room to now get yellow onto blue, has she?
no, yeah, that's right.
Might not be quite blocked, but it's very tight. I think looks like Rachel's winding up to clear red anyway with black.
No,
She's
that's
missed.
unusual.
She's missed.
And there goes the ball marker.
Goes our
across
tournament
there as
director.
quickly as he can.
Trotting across the lawn.
Interesting to see what Paz does here, Richard.
Or jogging across the lawn, I suppose we should
Yep.
say.
Paz will position. Oh no. Oh,
So
well that's could be classed as a little bit of an experience, couldn't
yeah,
it?
yeah.
If she had it positioned, it would have been a. Well, that was-
Rachel's going for hoop though, so
Oh,
she
there
had,
we go,
she
yes,
had to
that's
do
right.
something
She
about
had
it.
to, didn't she?
Yeah,
Yep.
so she had to attempt that
It's
shot.
actually difficult to see it from sitting. This will be interesting.
Yes, she's through, but not down the lawn as she would like. But she is leading 4-1, so she's fairly satisfied with that, I should think.
I would think so, yes.
May have overshot this a bit, Paz. Yeah. Thought that was going a bit fast as it went past centre peg, didn't you?
Yep. The wind is dropping, so that's a nice thing. Yeah, that's
Now
a strange,
Rachel stayed well back from the
that's a
hoop
strange
there,
shot,
a
isn't it?
long way back.
One would
I
question
suppose
why.
she.
Look at the way that ball stops, Richard. Look,
Yeah, yeah,
isn't
it's
that-
good.
that's just
It's
fabulous.
a very good yellow.
Yep.
Can Paz protect yellow by putting the red between black and the yellow? Let's see. She's had an attempt at it, or maybe she just blocked the blue ball actually. I don't think she stopped black getting at yellow, but I think she might have stopped blue having a shot at hoop. The way I see it from here, but
Yep.
the viewers may have a better perspective of it than we have at this
Yes.
distance.
Could be. How many cameras have we got here? A couple, two?
Well, there's one on the south boundary, and there's one on the roof of
Ah.
this hut here,
Uh-huh.
which is a fixed camera.
Uh-huh.
There's no one operating it up there,
Yeah.
so it's just, I believe it's just fixed position. Nice,
Look at that.
a
Oh,
lovely
yes.
shot.
As well as.
He's not only cleared the yellow, she's got the black ball into the jaws.
Yes.
That was a very good
It was
shot.
a lovely shot. She didn't hit it too hard either.
No,
Did you
no,
notice? It was
no.
just beautiful.
Now Paz has got to get it out because blue will just clear red, and she's
Oh,
got it
good
out,
try.
but unfortunately not far enough cause any problem for Rachel. She now should be able to clear red to the north boundary at some suitable point and make it impossible for red to come back and clear black. At least that's the theory. And looks like she's done it pretty well, actually.
She has.
Yeah. I don't think red's really got any chance except for going through the hoop to get to black. And Paz, you could go in a little bit. You're not actually on the edge of the line.
Yeah.
But touch the ball. Now asked to come in, but actually technically she played that ball, didn't she? She was casting over it. She didn't really. But anyway, Rachel's not quibbling about it.
No, it's sportsman.
Technically she did play that ball the fourth stroke, but Rachel's not concerned about that. She's
Straight
now
through.
5-1 up, I believe. Yes, 5-1 up.
5-1 up, yeah.
Going now to hoop 7, which is the hoop nearest us. We may be a little bit quieter when they're actually playing shots at the hoop, so we don't put them off.
That's a nice approach shot too. That could be beautiful.
Very nice shot. Yes, very
Yep.
nice red. Rachel is going to use, because that black is going to try and take yellow out, I think.
I don't think Rachel can leave it there.
And she hasn't really got it over to the boundary that she would like to have done.
No.
So it's an opportunity for Paz to dispatch the blue ball
I'm wondering, is red blocking blue from the hoop?
over to the east boundary. I don't think it is actually, Peter. I would have thought it would go past on the far side from where we're sitting. Nice clearance. Got a reasonable distance on it, but with Rachel's accuracy, it's still quite possible that she'll clear the red. But no, it was a miss.
Well, that's unusual.
Yeah. This gives Paz a excellent opportunity to
Bring it up to 2-5.
yeah, to get the 7th hoop here.
Should get it through nicely, hopefully. Yep.
She has, but she's not cleared the hoop by very much at all.
No, not
It's
nice.
going to make the next shot quite difficult, I think. Oh, yes.
That's
Gone a
good.
little bit left of hoop there, not as straight as Rachel would have liked. Bearing in mind, Paz hasn't got a lot of options with red. She's got to do something quite useful with the yellow.
Well, she
Looks like
hit that
she's
hard.
shooting at it. She's shooting at it.
Oh,
Unlucky. She hit the wire.
Wow.
Off
You
the
don't need-
right-hand wire, wasn't it?
It just only needed half a ball to the left. and it
Yeah,
would have
yeah.
probably lodged in the hoop.
She's got a very difficult shot. She's only playing out to the side here. There's nothing much she can do. Looking to play up to the other side now. Probably as well, if she can't do anything, is to go more towards hoop 9. Without crossing the centre line, of course. That hasn't really worked out too well for her.
We'll see what Rachel does here.
She hasn't got a perfect shot to hoop 9 should the hoop be run, because the peg is
Pretty
almost
much in the way,
right
yes.
in the way. So it's
It
a little
is.
bit unfortunate where that finished up.
Bounced
No,
off.
no, it bounced the
The quadways.
right hand wire and bounced back, didn't it?
Yep, the quadways did their thing again.
They're not a forgiving hoop, are they?
They are certainly not. And a tight quadway is a very difficult hoop to shoot. Oh, good shot. She's cleared it for the blue, really, hasn't she?
Yes, well, blue, again, she's on the way out, but I think Rachel may just come up to the hoop here, not attempt to run it, because red is quite a long way out. I don't think it's,
Yeah.
yeah, she's just taking a position there.
Yeah,
Probably a good thing to do.
and probably tried to block yellow while she's at it.
Yeah. Well, it went right through. It's quite close to the hoop there, but
Black to play.
yeah.
Black's going to clear yellow.
Yeah, so I wonder if she would just block yellow. It looks as though she's going for a clearance of it. Yeah, she's got a good clearance. Brought the black ball right down to the north boundary, and it's a long clearance for yellow now to get it blue. And there's our tournament director running around the lawn again, working very efficiently as a ball boy. There's every likelihood of Rachel going to 6-2 here. She has done. Didn't go far through the hoop, but that isn't a great problem on the
Not on that one, no.
on the even number hoops. It's the odd number hoops where you want to try and gain some distance. So all the way from the north boundary for a position on hoop 9. Let's see how accurate Rachel gets it. It's looking very good from here. It's slowed down, not quite get there. Did slow down a little quickly at the end there, didn't
Yeah,
it?
maybe it didn't go past.
Yeah.
As you say, hard to tell from here.
Very nice yellow.
Yep.
Indeed. With red in a position to clear black if things remain the same as they are. At the moment, what will Rachel do with blue? Just played in for position. Paz will be clearing black on it. Almost sure. Because I think she quite likes the look of the yellow to run the hoop, would you say, Peter?
I would think so,
Yeah.
yes. Although it's on a bit of an angle.
Yeah.
We'll wait to see what she does.
I'm not sure she is clearing back. She's maybe going for blue now. She did go for blue.
Yep.
Is black wired from yellow? I don't think it is it? No, I think it's got to be another clearance.
Certainly cleared the hoop. Back comes yellow.
Yeah. Well, black's not too far away, so anywhere yellow goes near the hoop, it's at risk. Paz has probably played the sensible shot there, not gone in too close to the hoop, held back a bit because it was just going to be cannon fodder for the black ball if she'd gone in
Exactly.
close.
Particularly with Rachel.
Yeah.
Rachel's going to set up.
It's a nice ball in blue by Rachel. Can red see blue? No, she's just taking position again. Which is a nice position too. Rachel is hoping to dispatch yellow
Yep.
well over to the west boundary, I think. She can get the angle right. But she hasn't really got it away that far, but she's got it towards the centre of the lawn on the south boundary. No, it's not really that far away at all, is it? There's not sort of a bit of angle on it, but I think Rachel's hoping to get much more distance from the hoop there. Ah, she doesn't fancy blue getting the hoop. No,
Oh.
Rachel's going to jump there.
Have a jump, yep.
Yeah. This is successful. I think it's first game to Rachel, isn't it,
Yes,
Peter?
I think it is. Slowly walking forward, taking your time.
Yes.
That's the first game.
Excellently done.
Yep.
Game one to Rachel, 7-3. No, 7-2. 7-2.
7-2.
Now Tim is not only ball marker, he's very, very rapid clip collector.
It was an enjoyable game, although biased to Rachel.
Yes, yes it was.
It's enjoyable to
But,
watch.
I mean, as the rankings would indicate, Rachel was a strong favourite and she played to full. The result was as expected, really. But, having a short interlude, obviously one needs a break. So we'll just carry on chatting, Peter. How long have you are you staying over here this time, Peter?
Well, obviously all this week, and then next week we're having the friendly Ashes at Nailsea.
Right.
And our biggest problem is getting Australians to represent, to build an Australian team. So far we need 8, so far we've got 6. And I think we'll have to second a couple of Englishmen and put our Aussie hats on their heads. It's a great day, it's a lovely day, and Nailsea do such a wonderful job.
I've never played there actually.
It's gorgeous. 4 lawns,
Yep.
lovely clubhouse.
I saw Alison Sharp earlier, didn't I?
Yes, she's here.
I'm surprised she wasn't playing in this.
Well, I think she said she's pretty much burnt out.
Yeah.
And she'll get back into croquet next year.
Right.
Yes.
So she was over here for the Worlds last year.
Yes.
Representing Australia.
She's off on a trip to, I think, Norway in a couple of days for a couple of weeks, and then she's going back to Australia.
When I played in Australia, I think her son Charlie was playing as well. Is he still in croquet?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Because I think it was sort of recorded as the first mother and son combination
Was.
in a world championship.
Yeah. I played him, and he plays really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's a twin.
Is he?
Yeah. We'll have a little bit of a break and we'll... Oh, here they come now. By the look at it, here comes Rachel.
Rachel's coming back out.
Yeah.
And then Paz is
And Paz is... No,
disappeared
so
somewhere at
Paz
the moment. But I think we won't be too long before we're underway with this second game.
Up again.
It'll be
Yep.
Paz to play first.
Be wonderful to see the men's worlds in America next year, if they can manage that.
Yeah.
And then the year after that would probably be New Zealand. Well, 2 years after that.
Yeah. I think I might actually get my wife to go to New Zealand. She'd like to go back there. She
Yeah.
has been there and I haven't.
Yep.
But of course, whether we fancy it at advanced age these days, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Mount Maunganui is just a fabulous venue.
I mean, I might have tried to go to the over 50s had it been in New Zealand.
Yes.
I didn't attempt to do it in Australia because, to be honest, Peter, I found Australia rather hot when I was out there for my liking.
Well, it's down on the southern Western Australian coast,
Yeah.
and it can be a little bit hot there, even at this time of the year. But
But,
I mean,
I'd certainly be
not
interested
usually,
in-
I might add. It can be
Not-
very windy and very cold there, on the other hand, too.
I might consider New Zealand
Well, New Zealand's such a beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful country.
if a veterans tournament came up there, you know.
Yes.
'Cause it's going up to over 60s now, the
Is it?
WCF veterans tournament.
Is
Yeah.
it?
It was announced in the opening ceremony here.
Uh-huh.
But, I had read about it before.
Mhm.
This is the last over 50s WCF veterans tournament.
Yeah.
Air is an over 60s, and we play in this country anyway. Well, we're into the second game. Paz has played a red up to the first hoop.
Black's-
Rachel's played a very nice black, which is almost in line with the hoop. Red was a little bit short, and I don't know that it really could run the hoop. It might go to jaws from where it is, but I think running the hoop would be difficult,
Be a bit of a challenge.
especially with their notorious quadway hoops that Peter knows more about than I do.
Well, we've had good success with them
Yeah.
in Foster.
We've well, the CA own all these hoops and have loaned them out to various clubs.
Uh-huh.
Putting on. We haven't got our own quadways yet. We're still using the Aldrich hoops we had
Uh-huh.
here before.
Yeah.
But I believe there are discussions going on. CA would like more of the clubs that host major events to have quadway hoops,
Uh-huh.
and I think they would hope more clubs would acquire some rather than having to ship them around the country. They're pretty heavy.
No, that's right.
And you have to have a carrier to,
Yes.
to bring them in. You know?
Yeah. I saw the wooden boxes that
Yeah.
they had with
Uh,
rope handles there.
Yeah, pretty heavy. And I think they're moved around. A lot of people won't move them in their cars or can't move them in their cars, so they're not the large number of hoops. So they get moved via a carrier. That's how they were brought here, I believe.
Yes. That was a lovely clearing shot. Rachel was the last ball off the rank and cleared
Yeah.
red beautifully.
Yeah. Now it's a pretty straight black. I'm suspecting she's going straight at hoop here. Yeah, she's taking a deep breath, standing back, lining
Lining
up
up.
for it.
Yep.
Definitely going to be a hoop shot, Peter.
Lots of casting.
This time, not as successful. When she did that in the first game, she came well down towards hoop 2, but she bounced off there. You have to be very accurate with these quadway hoops. And just a little bit too much wire and it doesn't go through, does it?
That's right. They tend to bounce. They seem to bounce much, much more than painted hoops.
Do you know who our cameraman is down the far end, Peter? I don't know him actually.
No, I don't. He did buy a special handle. We made a special handle for it.
Right. We have got Vincent was doing one of our members was doing some camera work earlier, and John Diamond, Tunbridge Wells player, he was doing some camera work. I don't know the gentleman who's on the camera at the moment. As you will have seen, that was quite a wide shot from Paz with the red. Wasn't that close to the hoop, was it?
No. Good, she got it.
It's cleared it, but we probably have rather had the balls in the opposite positions to where
Exactly.
they ended up.
Yes. That's quite hard enough. And very close to the hoop. That's an unusual shot. Now, what's she going to do with black, Bridget? Have a shot at the hoop?
I don't think she's got anything to lose having a shot at the hoop. Because even if she missed and yellow cleared blue, blue would come back. But she is considering clearing red, I think. That's definitely,
After she's determined that maybe blue is within the zone and she can get the blue into the hoop.
Yes, it's cleared as far as she can and to the short boundary there. It's only about 7 yards from the hoop, but nice clearance on blue. My pass. And she's held a fairly good position there. Not a running position, but a useful position. Now if Rachel can clear yellow with black, blue is well placed. No,
Wow.
This miss.
Well, there's a run for the ball boy.
Here comes Tim.
Now this will be interesting. Look, Paz is clearing blue. With a lovely stop shot, hopefully.
Oh, unfortunately,
But
angles have gone opposite to what Paz would have desired there.
Yep. But red seems to be in quite a good position, although blue's about ready to dispense red.
That's going, I think.
So when did you start playing croquet, Richard?
First started in 2005 at the Worthing Club, and gained some experience there. That was after seeing the 2004 World Championships here.
Really?
Won by Ahmed Nazar, I think was one of the Egyptians.
Yeah.
And it appealed to me, you know. After 2 years at Worthing, the Worthing Club was going to move, and I also wanted better opposition. So Southwick here in Sussex was the place to come to.
Yeah.
And so it was the end of 2007 when I joined Southwick, and I've been a member here ever since.
Is that far from your home?
About 4 miles.
Oh, it's next to nothing.
Yeah, ideal. Paz is a little undecided. Looks like she's going to clear the black ball. She has done. But then I suspect black will clear red.
No, blue.
No, blue's play, isn't it? Blue's going to clear.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to wait for black. She can do it with blue. think we're about
Oh, she missed.
to change over here with commentators. Okay, thank you very much. We've been informed that it's going to be Jenny Clark and Dallas Cook are going to be your commentary
New
team.
commentators.
So we'll say goodbye for now.
Bye bye now. Hopefully again soon.
Wait, just a chair. Oh, you lovely man.
There you go.
Well, hello everyone. This is a new commentary team. You've got me, Jenny Clark.
And myself, Dallas Cook, both from New Zealand.
So a bit of Kiwi bias, but we've got Path playing Rachel G of England, so yeah, we're pretty neutral.
I'm afraid I haven't been up to speed. Is this your first game of the match?
This is game 2. We've got Rachel's clip on the peg. Looks like that red probably doesn't run, so Rachel's just... Oh wow.
Oh.
So Rachel's just taking jumping position with black. Looks like she's got an easy clear now if she needs it. Yeah, they've got this fence is not actually that far off the south boundary, so you do have to move your ball in quite some way. I noticed when I first got here this morning, Soha moved it in about a yard, and I thought, goodness, that's a long way.
So did I.
Yeah, then I watched her backswing and thought, yeah, it's the right direction. So yeah, she's missed the clearance, but it looks a bit difficult for Path to get down to hoop 2.
I don't actually think I have come across her before. Rachel I have, but
Yeah, Path's one of the Spanish ladies I met possibly in Nottingham. She did incredibly well in the qualifier. She just beat all comers. So she's been around for a bit. Her and one of the Begonias, two real stalwarts of ladies croquet in Spain, and indeed croquet in Spain.
yes.
I reckon she must have some sort of double here the way she's lining this up. That's a cracking shot. I think Rachel might be able to slip by her, but people are being, especially in the first day, they're being a little bit conservative and mainly clearing. That looks good.
Awful, very close. And on another topic, you had 2 good wins today.
Yeah, it was nice to get a couple of wins under my belt and get the new mallet out and swinging.
Oh, was it?
Yep, Dave Trimmer, I got it from him, well, I got it yesterday, someone picked it up for me, and Dave did tell me it was automatic and it knows what to do. So
Excellent.
it's absolutely right. Very, very grateful for him providing that at the very last minute.
Did your other one have a mishap or just needed an upgrade?
My other one had a very unfortunate mishap that if it hadn't been my mallet that was broken, it would have been my ankle.
Oh, really?
So it's just a bit of a heads up to people to have a bit of a look before you hit a ball hard.
Yes.
So yeah, that was unfortunate, but £490 later, we're back in business. But it's an absolutely cracking mallet, and for for Dave to make it that quickly, brilliant. He makes really, really nice mallets. And as you can see, Rachel and Path both have trimmer mallets with them. They're pretty ubiquitous around, well, at least England, but also a lot on continental Europe. That's quite interesting. If you see the Egyptians, they've got kind of lump of wood, fairly basic mallets, and they're pretty good with them.
Snapchat family.
You see that hoop that hasn't gone through? These Atkins hoops are better. They're just better than the other hoops that are around. It's actually possible to fail them.
And it's the ball. I actually think that for some reason, these hoops seem to be even better than the Atkins hoops we've got in New Zealand. I know they're supposed to be the same, but for some reason they seem firmer, stronger.
Yeah, some of it's the ground. If you've got sandy ground, they don't stand up as well.
Right.
You put them in really firm ground. We had the British women's champs at June, July, at Budley Salterton, and the ground was dry and hard and nobody could run them. It's quite good fun. The problem really was that given the standard playing there, they didn't enjoy it. And primary thing about the game is it should be enjoyable.
Yes, I agree.
Well, it's path surrendering. I thought we might see a go at a jump shot there. Not in front. So a really nice setup for Rachel here. She can rush blue through, have black zing off down to hoop 3. Or she's got any choice now. She can clear anything and go to hoop 3. Lots of options. Yeah, that was a position where Path really had to clear black because it was always going to play that shot to get that advantage to hoop 3. Oh, it's the wrong ball, isn't it?
It is the wrong ball.
Yeah, wrong ball, guys. Wrong ball. Black promoted blue through. Sorry, anyone if I'm shouting at you. The practice in the UK, at least and in the regulations, is that everyone is a sequence umpire and should announce if there's wrong balls because it makes a hell of a mess.
But they weren't doing that for this event because they had a discussion on it.
Yeah, Shane wasn't here for the starter.
But as we were commentating and we were watching acutely at what was happening.
Well, that's unfortunate. I should come to the openings. All it really means in this case is that they don't end up with a stupid mess.
Exactly. And wrong advice was actually given because they were both confused about which ball.
Yeah, in fact, someone had asked a question and someone had answered. I'm not actually an authorised ref at this tournament, thank goodness. But yeah, that's one of the few cases where a referee can intervene when there's wrong advice or the players discover an issue and can't sort it out for themselves. But hey, we can't see the comments on the commentary, so we can't get in trouble. Might not get invited back.
No. We might be far too busy. Although after my day's effort with my buy around this afternoon, I've had a very enjoyable day sitting and watching some extremely interesting games.
So what have you thought so far of the standard of play?
I'm not sure anybody's blown me away yet.
The Egyptians are normally very slow to warm up and get going.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of the reasons that I don't like the idea of block-based seeding, because the Egyptians basically turn up, they're pretty rough, they get better and better, and then they sort of get to their unbeatable status a bit later.
Yes, yep. But it is based on ranking, is it not the seeding for the knockout?
I don't think so, no, it's this thing called block seniority, I believe.
I thought, okay.
I'll get some other commentators to sort that out later.
Yeah. I'm just, the last few events I've played, it's been, it's gone back on world ranking. I mean, I like the block seeding because I feel that if you've worked hard and you've won your section, perhaps you do deserve the credit for doing it. But
it's a double-edged sword, because if you've worked hard and won your section, then there's a chance that you'll get a fantastic player who's warmed up slowly. You win your block, they come fourth, just because they're a bit slow to warm up, you still get to play them. So it's a bit double-edged. We've had instances. I think Mark McInerney only just made it through to the World Champs when he medalled.
yes,
And there, the block-based seeding only looks at that event, and it does bias against players who are slow to warm up. Now, some of these Egyptians have already had a few losses, and I don't really think it's going to reflect how they do in the tournament.
no.
What I think they're doing here, I believe they're doing, because it's a World Croquet Federation event, is what's called block seniority. So you put block A in the top half of the draw, block B in the bottom half. When I say you put them, basically
Yeah.
all the qualifiers from block A go on the top half, all the players from block B go on the bottom half. You do a toss to see if block C goes in the quarter in the same half as block A or block B. And then you do tosses for E, F and G, H. So G and H play one of A and B. So it's,
Does mean though that if you go through, like you're the block A and perhaps it's the stronger of the blocks, that you could end up playing the same people again that you've actually played to get
Oh, it's
to
awful.
where you are. It is terrible.
Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, I mean, in the past it was always about reg, whether you got reg, and here a lot of it's going to be about if you're in Soha's block, you're now in Soha's quarter. I'm grateful I'm not in Soha's block, and I have a coin toss to be in the opposite half of the draw to Soha.
Which block are you in?
I'm in block D.
Right.
I'm not sure if she's in block A or block B, but
No, she's not in block B because that's where I am.
she's a fabulous player though, and so nice to see her again.
It's nice to catch up with all of them actually.
Yeah.
It's the best part of coming to the competition is to catch up with the players in the previous competitions.
And I know people sort of diss these women's events a bit sometimes, but just the camaraderie and the friendships here, it's great.
Yeah, it's amazing, eh? Definitely. Just bumped into Alison Sharp.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she's just called in. She's not playing croquet, but
She's chosen a remarkable time to have her year off, to be honest.
yes,
You know, there's the AC Worlds, the GC Worlds, the AC Women's Worlds, the GC Women's Worlds. There's an over 50s golf croquet. We've got worlds coming out our ears. I'm playing in about 5 of them in 14 months, 6 of them. Bonkers.
Well, she has just bought herself a new mallet, so she'll be
there's
ready to rock
intent.
when she's got. I think she's back in about a month's time or something, back over into Australia, and
Good,
I
good
guess
to
she'll be
see
straight back into it again.
Back on here, lovely jump shot from Rachel. Very nice control. Haven't seen many jump shots so far. Probably a clean shot, but copped a lot of the hoop there.
Big wire.
But yeah, in fact, we have actually got the Australian #1 woman playing here anyway. Jamie Gumbrell's now #1.
Oh,
She suddenly appeared, I think, in the New South Wales Women's and duffed up Alison, and then she toughed up Robert Fletcher. So, real medal prospect, and good to see her here. This is nice. This is Rachel's confident enough about her shooting. Really good position to clear red to somewhere wide. And probably her ball will come up to hoop 6 as well.
it's not the outcome she really wanted.
Not really what she was looking for. Good to see her just stretching herself a bit though and getting a bit of practice with those big clearances.
Good to see her ball person running around to mark the ball,
Yep.
put the ball in.
Got a couple of ball people here helping out with that, which is really nice to see. Yep, theoretically there's 56 women playing here, but there are also a couple of little hangers-on travelling around with them.
Yes. I think this would be the first tournament I've actually come to when we've had that. Quite visibly.
Quite visibly, yes. I think I played with Claire Bassett when Evie or Lila were coming, but yeah. Right, so Rachel's left herself a 15-yarder, but well within her range. Interesting to see the amount of power Rachel generated on a couple of her shorter clearances as well. Because you normally see her hitting it at quite a moderate pace, but when she needs to, she can ramp it up.
Just comments from the
Oh, right.
live stream in case you want to answer their questions.
Oh, right, so we've got the live stream here. Oh dear. Is it okay for spectators to call wrong ball before the ball's played? Well, in the UK and in general tournament regulations, it's normally accepted and expected because it solves issues. However,
If you want something.
oh, cool, thank you very much. Yeah, Dallas informs me that the opening that I missed because of one Mr. Christopher Clark suggested that perhaps not. In this case, fortunately, it didn't do any harm. But I will leave them to get into whatever tangle they wish to in the future, until we're so informed.
Management didn't rush out and growl at us.
No,
The players were happy. We'll just take the rap on the knuckles.
yeah, so we're here. We do actually have the live stream chat now, so if we do anything naughty, do let us know. If you've got any questions, we'll be delighted to answer them. Just a sort of gentle pace of play at the moment.
Yellow's just been put into the jaws.
Yellow in the jaws, and it looks like she's playing for a jump shot. Yeah, it's a massive double here though, to clear black or put yellow through or do something tidy.
Is the, what did you call it, the spectator rule, where you can call,
It's
is that something that's likely to be introduced worldwide, or is it, I mean, I
Yeah.
believe it's just been trialled here.
it was something I was did again, so it is actually, I believe, part of the regulations in the UK now.
Right.
It was something I always opposed, because if someone intervenes and they're incorrect, it's
They
a
haven't been
hell of a
watching
mess
the
to
game.
tidy up.
Exactly.
Yeah. The other issue that I explained to someone at the European Teams Champs is often the timing can be a problem. So, say you're a member of the team and you notice that wrong balls are being played, the timing with which you announce the wrong ball can be quite an issue.
I
and an
agree with
advantage.
you. I totally agree with you.
But I think, to be honest, probably making everyone a sequence umpire is probably the way forward, because then you're more likely to get told at the moment you do it, rather than just leaving it till someone can't resist and calls it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with all forms of croquet is if someone intervenes and they're wrong, it's dreadful. The wrong ball thing, it's all that happens is balls come back anyway. Plus, it's not much fun on a live stream if you can play a sequence of 20 wrong balls.
And here we're sitting commentating, wrong ball, wrong ball.
Yep, now she's played red, we don't know which one she's playing next.
It's a big good jump
We've
shot.
got a wee hop over this ball. So it looks like black can just clear this. May be able to run it with a jump, but it's at quite an angle. I think just clearing it's probably fairly powerful. Yeah, this is just a clearance, I think. I think what you're going to find the first few days is people just trying to get wins under their belt and just get a little bit comfortable with the basics.
Enjoy the sunshine, because the weather was bitter in New Zealand.
It's been quite cold, isn't it?
It's been freezing. Having said that, we arrived, and what did we get the first day?
Oh, quite a lot of rain, I think.
It was raining, and the wind was just as cold as I left home.
Forecast for this event is it should be quite good during the week, but the weekend could be quite damp.
Right.
And the Egyptians do not like damp. If you remember back to, I think you were there in Australia, when Alex Verge won the Women's World Champs with a tremendous jump shot at 13.
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah, Emma had goes at least 3 hoops to win the event. But you know, when the rain came and she had to put in a raincoat, it's just something the Egyptians are not used to.
Yeah, that was my raincoat
Oh,
that
good
I
on you.
lent her. Yeah, it was a little bit big, but at
Well,
least it was a little bit dry.
Yeah, look what happened to her from there.
So black is going to clear yellow, is it?
Looks like she's clearing yellow. I guess you'd look at doing this if yellow's got an enormous double. Yeah, it must have had a bit of a target. I mean, there's nothing, you know, even an AC, there's nothing like having a double target to just go, I've got all of this to shoot at.
Yes.
Anything's a good outcome, any sort of contact. Yeah, I think Rachel's struggling a wee bit with her back with the change of balance there, but I think she'll still be a force to be reckoned with in this event. I think the interesting thing about Path is that she was a qualifier and she's very lowly placed in her block, and she's really, really good. She's really experienced. She's not someone I want chucked in the bottom of my block.
Is that because they're of the world rankings? I mean,
You do hear a lot of, I mean, this year they regraded a lot of the Spaniards, but you know, women's croquet just seems to be played as a different cohort of people.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is very possible that all the Spaniards, or most of the Spaniards, will play above their grades.
right.
We got one Spaniard, 2 English, and a very nice American through from the qualifier. But yeah, there were a lot of Spaniards there, and it was all very close in the qualifier.
This will be an important hit.
That was
Yes,
a lovely shot.
very nice. Into the hoop.
She's not going to have much of a backswing.
No.
No, it's very handy. And yeah, again, lovely clean contacts Rachel gets. I think we'll get to see her jumping again. I'm not sure how much of an angle there is here. Yeah, people aren't very good at those handed shots typically.
Is that something we would expect to have a ref adjudicate on, or
It's going to be played that uncomfortably, probably yes. In my game we had a ref and there was a bit of farming happened. There's a wee hole dug.
very easy?
Very nicely done. Yeah, nice control there. And yeah, red can't go anywhere. So if you can be the ball that plays before that one, jumping it, it's very, very powerful.
Would you have gone through the hoop like that, or would you have gone backwards to try and block the black from coming into a good hoop position?
I'd
Running.
probably go through. It's so hard to block it. There's a lot of space that black can play through.
I think yellow's doing a... I opened up.
I blocked myself twice in games today, and both my opponents turned around and said, "Thank you."
I admit that I did that too.
Blocked yourself, or?
Put the ball on top of the other ball, then sort of had a hampered shot to try and clear them, or try and tempt a AC roll split to go through the hoop, and let's say it was a disaster all round.
Very interesting. We've just been told Rachel's grade is 24-12 at the moment, which is very accurate, but she can certainly, her top level's a lot higher than that. And Kath's grade is 18-14.
Right.
And she is better than that.
Slight difference.
Yep.
And yet one would not look at the players and think that was the scope.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it was 600 grade points different. Yeah, it's a nice shot from Rachel. There's a lot to be said for getting in the jaws of hoops, even if hoop crawling is something that is looked down upon.
Oh, I fancy it a bit. I like a good hoop crawl unless it's done against me.
Absolutely. Yeah, one of the things about these quadways is they don't actually really like people dribbling into the jaws, and tends to spring off to unusual places.
Well, it depends on whether the lawns also have mounds, and
Yes.
the mound takes over with the little shot in there.
Yes, if you can get yourself a nice firm lawn with some mounds, you've got no chance. Oh, I love this online statistician. I'll just let her play a shot. Path has a win rate of 78% for 2023.
That's impressive.
Glad she's not at the bottom of my block.
Or mine. Straight through the middle of the 2 balls.
Yeah, she's overcooked it a bit, but it'll be a nice ball to, you know, keep control of anything else that comes down. Let's see if we've got any
Looking for wiring.
exciting results. Yeah, wiring, well, with a lot of these ladies, just having a bit of distance. They don't have a lot of power and they don't have a lot of confidence clearing either. So as long as you lurk sort of 3 or 4 yards back, you're usually in good nick. That's nice, but yeah, I mean that's
Very
well in
nice.
Rachel's clearing range. That's a beautiful line because clearing black, you can easily knock it into the hoop.
Mind you, in this case, you might just look at black in the hoop and go for gold.
Got some interesting results here. Got Diana Wilson has had a really good run. Won her match against Anne Lehman, I think from the picture as the German representative, 1-2-1. And Liz Farrow's taken the game off Manal Koda. It's a great result for her.
Yes, I was watching that match. I watched this game. Liz was hitting, in fact, the whole of the match. Liz was just clearing balls very, very nicely. Being a qualifier, she just has continued on her. On
Liz,
her
no,
way.
Liz was selected.
Was she? I thought she was. No, I thought she was qualifier.
No, the qualifiers were Lynn Piercy, Path, one of the Americans, and I'm going to struggle with the name, sorry, one of the Americans who won the qualifier, and Liz Drury, who played in the Women's British Open in about June as the highest handicapper there, and played very creditably, and has just gone from strength to strength. So yeah, another one to look out for. Yeah, but Liz turns up from time to time in tournaments and can be incredibly strong. Did very well, I think, in the seniors last year. Plays off a grade of about 2000.
Another hoop for Rachel. So that is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 2.
6-2, yeah, it's been fairly dominant from Rachel. She's just, you know, played a nice quiet game, done some good powerful clearances, good positional play. All these early round games are, you know, you at the top of your block, those kind of warm-ups to just try and get your rhythm and get comfortable on the lawn. They're less about the opponent than just you hitting the ball cleanly, and well, also just sort of trying to build on your strengths, build on your power.
I have to say the lawns are lovely.
Been pretty lucky this summer. We've had the lawns for the Association Croquet World Championships were phenomenal. They were fast and flat and great. These are a little bit rolly, but you know they're going to get quicker. They've obviously had that heavy rainfall that you experienced the other day.
Yes, yeah.
But the beautiful grass quality. They've done some really, really good work on them.
We were, Ashley and I were taken to Roehampton for a practice on lawn 4. Trying to get the balls to stop in front of the hoops. It was quite a mission from playing where we were.
That was the garden lawn, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's got the flats up the back. Yeah,
Just beautiful there.
it was lovely. So it's the first time I've actually been to a croquet club in England. And then we went for a wander around Hurlingham as well, and we're showing the sights around there. Just
Yeah.
a few players on the lawns
They
having a
were-
match.
Two very nice locations. Did you go out to the cricket pitch? They've got lawns out there as well.
Yes, we did see that. Yes, yep.
So yeah, they did a tremendous job getting those in good nick, and yeah, just the quality of these lawns are like, well, this year in particular has been just wonderful. But it's a really good club here. They've got a coaching academy runs from here as well.
Oh, do they?
So chance to learn to become a referee, learn the rules, coaching and all sorts of everything from beginners up to triple peels. I think they've had 6 tuple workshops here.
Yes. Some very handy players in the mix then.
Yes.
wonderful. When you've got lawns like this that are basically true, you can practice things like that and achieve.
Yeah, and they're fast enough to play on. You will find people will whinge about the lawns hilling, and generally you will find people whinge about the lawns hilling when a ball has hilled out of their favour.
Yes, yeah.
Now, I'm sure one of my clearances hilled on today. I was very grateful.
He's not going to complain about that one.
So yeah, that's the sort of shot that you'll see very, very rarely from Rachel. It's just one where your concentration's a bit gone. She might have hit the ground, and it's just it's
short.
nowhere. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that Path could have done a bit more down at hoop 9. You know, she's a long way down. Just running the hoop by 6 inches, it's just not good enough, really. It means Rachel's going to have all the control up at hoop 10. So you've got to try and find a way to maybe get in the jaws. The Egyptians are actually big on from hoop 8 to hoop 9. If they're down, they'll try and get really close to the hoop.
Yes, yeah. They've got definite control of it. Playing Imani this morning, she had beautiful stop shot, control, clearance.
Yeah, I played Lynn Piercy in the semi-finals of the British Women's. So Lynn's one of the qualifiers. She was fantastic. She just fantastic back ball control. Would be clearing the ball that had just played in, which is very powerful because it means there's a full rotation till it comes back.
Yes.
Nice option from Path. Everything's a bit far away.
Did they provide blankets while you're out here? Getting a bit chilly.
I think you'll be okay. Oh, you're sick, aren't you? Yeah.
I've got a cold. Yes.
Yeah, don't share.
No, I won't.
So yeah, again, she was maybe open on the hoop, I'm not entirely sure, but just keeping things nice and quiet and controlled. There's no need to show everything that you can do this early in the tournament either.
Oh, it got a bit windy and the umbrella was just... I don't think I need to. The wind's dropped again.
Yeah, it's not too bad. There's a bit of a breeze. I noticed a couple of times when you got a really important shot and suddenly you notice the wind's blowing at you from the side and the mallet's wandering around a bit. I know Robert Fulford wouldn't have been enjoying that.
Do you note I put the Kiwi flag up on the... It was a bit late putting it up there while you're playing because I was over here, but...
No, I did notice and really appreciate the Kiwi flag. No, it was nice looking up and seeing a Kiwi flag. A bit of support there. Another nice gentle pace clearance.
Look like a snowman all huddled up here, dressed in black.
The weather, someone hot and someone cold.
Yeah, I've got Manal Koda just joining us. I think the Egyptians are probably feeling the cold a wee bit. It is a little bit chilly.
Would you like to say anything
Say hello to the listeners.
to the people that are listening for the streaming? Some words back to the people in Egypt that are following, that wishing you well?
In Arab.
Yes.
In Arab.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes.
So we've got Manal Koda would just like to say hello to some people listening.
مساء الخير، مبسوطة جدا جدا بالبطولة وبالناس الجميلة وأجواء حلوة قوي قوي، وأنا مبسوطة إن أنا معاهم السنة دي، والترتيب حلو قوي والنظام بتاع البطولة كويس جدا. وحبيبتي الحبايب قلبي الاتنين قاعدين جنبي معايا، وماتشات النهاردة كانت جميلة جدا، وكان الجو نوعا ما كويس، وبتمنى ان بقية البطولة تفضل الجو كده، لان كل شوية برد شوية مطر شوية حر، وانا سعيدة جدا ومبسوطة جدا بالبطولة، وادعوني ربنا يوفقني. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we've just had the players try and play a wrong ball here again. I don't know if Rachel spotted it herself or someone pointed it out. She was standing there grimacing a little before intervening. She did a very nice clearance of yellow where black hit the hoop and bounced back. So one of the things you'll find in a lot of these games, and possibly they're choosing a bit more cautiously which ones they're streaming, but it's a lot of what we tend to call pit-pat going on, where balls are just cleared rather gently. Path did clear, I think red hit blue, but didn't really move it very far. So this is Rachel's revenge, which will move it a lot further.
Yes.
So you do need a bit of power, and just to get, just get a clean swing. If you just can swing a 3-pound mallet smoothly, it will move the balls a long way if you get a clean contact.
This might be a good double from there.
Well, it better be, because she's in a lot of trouble. That's 6-3 up.
No.
And she's missed. So this should be the end of the match. This should be Rachel comfortably winning the match 2-0, 6-3 in the second.
Yes,
Yep.
through.
Stomps
Well
it through.
done. Well, we were running a bit behind with trying to get matches on.
I was over there before, and there are heaps of matches still going.
I know. Somebody was just going. Well, Debbie's first match,
Yep.
which she was on, and it looks like she did complete it. That was her first round, and that was what's the time now?
What's it? 5:05, 20 to 6, yeah. So there's going to be a few late ones. It looks like Debbie won 7-6, 7-6.
It was tight. It was very tight.
So it's interesting, because people like Louise Smith, Lou had to wait for absolutely ages for her first game. She's dead nervous. It's her first World Champs.
Yes.
She just wants to get out there and hit some balls. Let's see what we've got now.
Well, somewhere Ashley should be playing somebody, and Helen Reeves has also been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, so we've got a couple of Kiwis we want to get on the lawns as well. It's good to see Ashley back. She hasn't been playing in international competitions for a wee while, has she?
Not since she played in the last Women's Worlds.
Okay.
But no, she's she could play a lot more croquet and really excel.
We thought that since she was about 17 when we saw her coming and playing.
Yes, and things have not changed.
So let's have a look around the blocks. I don't know if they've cut us off while doing their 5-minute hit up. So it's 5 minutes before every match, and quite right too, because sometimes you've been waiting 5 hours before your match.
Who have we got here?
An excellent question, and we'll sort that out very shortly. I'm not 100% certain.
I need my book.
We'll just have a look at the state of the blocks in a moment, while the players have their hit up. Yeah, it's an interesting thing with the hit up, whether you go on the lawn as soon as you've got your lawn, or find your opponent and wait for them to arrive, which tends to be my practice. I don't want to.
Yeah, well, both of those were waiting there.
So yeah, both those were waiting there together.
So I think management's got to the stage now that's be by your lawn as soon as they're off. On you go.
I was just lucky someone suggested I might have a game, so I wandered off to play it. Right, what have we got? Block A. Block A is Soha for the number 1 seed. Soha's had a nice easy start. She won her second game 7-love, 7-2 against an opponent who I think hadn't been playing for probably about 16 years. Really, really nice South African lady, Lindsay Hobbs. So Soha's won her games. Manal Koda has been a bit slower to start, but she'll be fine. She'll warm up.
Yes.
Liz Farrow's got a win. Bev Carter, I think, is it the number 4s or maybe it's the number 6s. One of them has got a game and a bye today, so not a lot of play.
4s.
It's the 4s, is
the
it?
4s have got that's me.
Okay. Diana Wilson, fantastic. She was very unlucky to just miss out on the semi-finals of the British Women's. She's just gone from strength to strength. Hopefully you'll get to see her play at some point. She's got a very, very stable stance and hits the ball very cleanly. quite a dangerous player, playing down at 1, 2, 3, 4, number 5. I think she'll qualify. She's got this massive win over Manal in straight games, and she's won her game against her bottom seed Anne Lehman, although dropping a game. Let's move on to Block B. Block B's waiting to get on the lawns. Not too many games played there.
No, we were round 2 and round 4.
Another one of the English ladies I met that we met up with. Where did we meet Lynn? Can't remember. Might have been Rest Park. So Lynn, again, semi-finals of the British Women's, played incredibly well against me. Crunched up her number 2 seed, 7-4, 7-3. And yeah, really good back ball control. Quite a stable, level-headed person. She won't do anything too crazy. Really pleased for her to have that start. But yeah, Block B's only played a game each. Right, moving right along. Block B's not so interesting because they've only had one round. Yeah, Block C, the young New Zealander Jess Bullen, playing in position number 5. So she'll be competing for the qualifying spaces, although in fact she's won 2 games now, so she's a good nick. So Jess beat Peri Elwi, who's a fabulous Egyptian. I met her in the last World Champs, really lovely person. Beat her in 3 games. A couple of 7-6s in there as well. So it looks like these blocks are going to be quite competitive. So the people at 3, 4, 5 are not just going to roll over and let the top seeded people win games. My block D's, all going a bit slowly again. Only one round's been played. Everything's gone with seeding in that block. But yeah, we're just running a little bit late. Apparently play will go until dusk, so it'll go until about 8 p.m. Got a request, can we continue watching Jamie Gumbrell's game? Well, I don't know what they're doing with the cameras there. Don't know if there's any cameras anywhere. If you're there and you're listening, Hazelnut, please let me know. We'll give you a bit of commentary on Jamie's game. She's a game up. She seems to be in a little bit of strife in this one. I think she's come back a bit. I saw her with a lot of clips on her shirt earlier. So what all we've got?
Mind you, Cheryl's always a challenge.
Yeah, I did think that Jamie would crunch this up a bit, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like we might be going to a third. I think that Cheryl may in fact be 6-2 up. So basically, we've basically got the top Australian versus the top American. I think you'll find that Jamie's ranked a long way above Cheryl.
Cheryl's been to at least 4.
Quite a few World Championships. Very experienced player, yeah.
Lovely person.
And Jamie comes from quite a croquet family now, so she's certainly the top one in the family, but I can't remember if he was 18 years old, Ethan Gumbrell. So Jamie's brother is playing in under 21 events and playing in state events, and they're a pretty good doubles pairing. And also Jamie's mum was playing in the women's qualifier and won the plate.
Nice.
So nice to have the whole family involved. It's a family that can rival the Cooks.
Umbrella turning inside out. I was asking Cheryl, when was the state going to step up and host the Women's Worlds?
When's
the state's going to step up and put their name forward to host the Women's Worlds?
I think they're going to take the AC Women's Worlds next time. Just everything, because of COVID, it sort of messed up the schedule. Everything's in America next time. The under 21s is there.
But like New Zealand and the here. Women's AC and the under 21s and
New Zealand and England basically got shared everything, and now it's all going to America.
Yes.
So the McRob will be here. It will be the Centenary McRob, albeit a year later. The Openshaw Shield, the World Golf Croquet Teams Champs, will be in in Hobart, I believe, somewhere in Tasmania.
Yes, that would be nice to go to. Never been there. Believe it's very nice.
Yeah, I'm off to Perth for the over 50s soon. Anyways, so we're actually following Lawn 2 for a bit, I believe, until the Lawn 1 game starts. The Lawn 1 game is Pauline Salib versus Liz Drury. And that could be a really, really good game. Pauline's been in New Zealand for the under 21. She's got a lot of experience now. She's been around for a while. Liz, as I said earlier, yep, she was the highest ranked player in the British Golf Croquet Open, played really, really well in that, the British Women's, and has just come on in leaps and bounds this season. And yeah, did very, very well in the qualifier. So they're just getting ready to start. Looks like Jamie's going to go to 3. There appear to be some Australians, so what I'm going to try and do, and I'm sorry if it frustrates the heck out of other people, is we will try and keep track of Jamie's game, probably assuming it goes to a game 3 since she is 6-2 down, but I think she might be able to fight back and still win this.
That shot's looking slightly wide.
Yeah, quite interested to see her play, because anyone that can take a few games off Robbie Fletcher has got to have a bit about her.
That was in golf croquet?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if she plays AC. Big clearance now, and I'm not sure how much of red she can see. None of it.
No.
So, yeah, she's just kind of played up in case red fails the hoop. All right, so now we've got Lawn 1. I think the camera's pointing back at Lawn 1. Pauline Salib versus Liz Drury. So this is an Egyptian, quite a highly seeded Egyptian playing one of the qualifiers, an English qualifier.
It's like Pauline might have first ball.
Ah, lovely, thank you. So yep, she's putting those blue clips on. On Lawn 2, it looked to me like she'd run the hoop. No, she's just failed the hoop just in front maybe. So Jamie lives again. I'm not sure red's runnable, it's on a wire. Okay, so we're off. Pauline's played her first ball up.
It's a bit short.
And that's not runnable. You're better to be long than short, because at least you can clear someone to a further boundary.
That's what I keep telling myself as it comes up short.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's a bit of a shocker.
And it's even worse.
I think that's someone who spotted the cameras on her, to be honest.
I was going to say nerves. Yes.
Yeah, well, I had to deal with the cameras and Chris commentating today. Hard work. I'll go and check what he said about me
I was
later.
going to say, surely only good remarks.
Hope so. Okay, so we've got the next one from Pauline. This should be a bit better. It's a little bit firmer. It's a cracker. It's a lovely shot. And probably not a bad line to just tap blue to block red at black as well. What do you reckon? Might even be able to nudge into yellow and use both the balls to block any clearance. Ah, she's just clearing the staking position, isn't she?
The Egyptian style must
Bit of both.
mean you've got really strong wrists.
Yeah, it must be super flexible.
Yes.
I did notice that Soha was wearing some sort of a wrist support.
Yes.
And I remember my first World Champs in 2006, the young Egyptians, Ahmed Naz and Mohammed Nas, particularly Mohammed, had wraps on his wrists, and I think he was having some sort of pain-killing injections in them. Because that Irish style, it's very difficult to gain, so the style with both palms forward, it's really difficult to gain power.
And yet that looks so easy.
Yep, they have a really good backswing and they do hit through very cleanly. It's interesting, you'll have seen this before, if you watch where the Egyptians' feet are pointing and the mallet's pointing, not always in the direction that things are going to be hit.
No.
But, you know, if you've hit 1,000, 100,000 balls, it's still going to go in the right direction.
Dare I say, my mother would be a prime example of, if she looks like she's aimed straight, this beautiful shot,
That's a
then
lovely,
she's
lovely
going to
shot,
miss.
Yeah, there's quite a few people, you think about, coaching, maybe we should say something to them, but then you watch them play and think we'll leave them to it. So what they do works. I'm assuming that Pauline was trying to promote that ball forward, but she didn't really hit it hard enough.
No.
And it's still blocked by yellow. It's a really, really good yellow. It's a good reply from Liz after a couple of pretty nervy shots to start off with.
Could be a double here.
Do you reckon she can see the hoop there?
Yeah, I think she can. I think she can run out and have a look.
Maybe not. Maybe that clearance with blue was successful.
Well, she could see the hoop.
Definitely was
Went
some
in
sort
and
of
it
double.
popped out.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, these hoops do reject balls. There's a lot of hoops where they just kind of sog into the hoop and it's a bit difficult. We've got, from Hazelnut, Jamie's New Zealand grandfather introduced her to croquet. So there are 3 generations and they're still playing. And on Jamie's lawn we've got this awkward situation. It's because of this fence that's so close to the south boundary. Jamie wants to clear a ball she's partially blocked on and needs to move her ball in. I hate these ones. You just hand over and let the referee decide. So yeah, we've got the referee very, very carefully moving this ball forward. It's really difficult because there is absolutely no way that Jamie can play the ball from where it is. But she can only see a bit of yellow, and it's all very, very difficult with the hoop in play as well. I'm hoping they might consider getting rid of that fence for the semis and the final.
Or is she going for red?
She could be going
Because
for
if
red.
she clears red,
She's looking at red, isn't she?
yes, because black's
Oh, you're
in a
right.
better position than what the yellow is.
Which means it's not very hampered and problematic at all, really.
Well, it is really, because if she accidentally cuts it, depending on the direction that she cuts it, it could
Yeah, so
end up in the hoop.
Yeah, so what Dallas is saying, well, there's a couple of things that could happen. She could hit, just let them play the shot. So yeah, what Jamie is doing, she's going for a ball that actually isn't hidden, it wasn't the one I was looking at. She's just trying to clear red, which is south of the hoop, which would clear black if it's still there. So you move blue as far as you need to towards red, so that she's got a full swing. Pauline run at hoop. Shot. Pauline, nice job given how beautifully Liz took position. So yeah, you move blue towards red as far as you need to so you can have a full swing, and then red needs to be moved if it's within 6 yards. The problem is, yeah, moving those balls means if she half balls one of them, it could go into the hoop, it could hit black and yellow, but that's one of the vagaries of the game, really. One of the lucky or unlucky things. So she hasn't managed to hit it quite far enough. It looks like Cheryl can see all the black here and is going to try and clear it. What we've got here, Liz tried to clear something that's now offside with red.
Yeah, Cheryl's missed.
Right, Jamie's got a lovely chance now to run hoop 9 up to hoop 10 and get herself back in this game. I know she's 6-2 down, but you run 9 up to 10, clearing at 11's only a 7 or 8 yarder.
Well, you would hope so.
Back in the game. Right, so we've got Liz played back and came up short, so it's unrunnable. Really unfortunate to do at hoop 3. So Pauline's played deep. and
Red's
this
going
one's
to be
short
short
as well.
too. Might find now it's got colder, the lawns have got heavier
Yeah, I
from
think
this
so.
morning.
Bit colder, bit damper. So yeah, Liz is in a bit of trouble here, but a couple of clearances. First one she clears, it means she'll take control of the north boundary. One of the things that's interesting in this game, and that a lot of these players need to look at, is just making sure you're getting enough shots on hoops.
Thank you very much.
I should have gone for tea.
That way you can have a warm mug to hold on to.
Oh, we're fine.
You're alright?
Yeah.
Do you want to switch you out partway through or just happy to chat?
Yeah, we can chat.
That was a nice shot.
Alright,
Hun.
we're good.
Tell me on there. Just type on there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll order some pizza later, thank you.
Unfortunately now Liz has to decide whether she wants to move blue or she wants to move that black.
I think you probably move... Oh, it's interesting, because if you move black, black will just pound yellow across the lawn. Not a bad option, hasn't rushed it too far. Pauling's reasonably powerful. Wow.
Can put block in.
I'm not sure if red might not have blocked the shot at blue anyway. I really thought that she'd have black somewhere towards the north boundary, north of hoop 2. I think this is more the sort of gentle, trying to stay around the hoop play, a bit more conservative.
She could have a look at that hoop. No.
Not sure exactly what she was trying to do there, but got a nice clearance. She's all good. It's nice to see so many of these Egyptians that I've met over the years come back here. It's been great to see Iman Al Faransawi here. but
Yes.
Got most of the rest of them. What's happened here? So Jamie is now 6-3 down. She had quite a good position having run hoop 9 up to hoop 10, and Cheryl's just cleared her. But Jamie is still in control, I think.
This looks like she is going for the hoop.
It's caught the outside edge, but a decent go at it. At some point you really do have to have a few shots at the hoops, otherwise Pauline will just keep nudging in front.
She must have been wide through that blue ball not to have a go at black.
Yeah, I think probably. But also there's a lot of wisdom in if there's two balls in front of the hoop, generally if your other ball's nowhere near, just have a go. Oh, that's not a very good shot. She's quite close. What are you doing here? Are you going to clear black out of the hoop? Or are you going to block blue? Or
I think she's going to block blue. Because I don't know that yellow looked a bit square onto that hoop to actually be able to knock black out.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have been able to see a lot of it. Right.
I guess you hope you hit black and black hits blue and splits them.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing again now. If you clear black, black's going north of yellow, and yellow is now going
And
to corner
yellow's
4.
gone. Yes.
Let's see if we're going to see any power, but we're not. Oh yeah, I didn't think she'd look like she was going to hit it that hard. She didn't really hit it that firmly. I thought she'd have a go at getting it towards corner 4 there. But she's got good distance. Black stayed in control of the hoop.
Still visible though from with that yellow ball.
Oh, lovely shot from Jamie. She's just run about a 4 or 5 yard hoop 10.
So we are now 6-5 to Cheryl, was it?
6-4 to Cheryl.
6-4 to Cheryl.
However, we've now got this middle stretch, so basically Cheryl takes position, Jamie takes position. If Jamie clears, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, this is just never over. And yeah, it was a very good hoop she ran. It looked a little bit floppy when it went through. The hoop flopped a wee bit.
Some of the hoops have had a hammering.
Yeah, as long as you can sort of firm them up a bit.
That was a beautiful shot down to the fourth hoop. Under control.
Nice control. Should be a bit
Slightly.
disappointed at that, but played it well. So is Ashley on yet, or is she still sitting over
No,
there?
Ashley's still over there. I'm just trying to work out if Helen Reeves is actually on the lawn yet.
We might get lucky, we might get another match on this lawn. Not sure that we will, because these two are just in the early stages of their first game. Right, what's happening here? It appears Cheryl took good position and Jamie used the shorter shot, the first one to clear her.
Okay.
Not sure where Jamie's ball is. Oh wow, she's hit it in the middle. It's a really good shot. So black's cleared red, black stayed near the hoop.
Yellow's gone for a wiring through black in the hoop.
Yep, Jamie's in control of hoop 11. This could be a really good comeback from 6-2 down. So
Pauline looks like she's having a clearance here on the red ball.
yeah, I thought she might just pop it in front there. Red and yellow are quite a long way back.
Be a very strong jump shot if she decided to take it on.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate.
3-0 up, she might be starting to practice a bit as well. Just get some of those clearances and just hit a few balls a bit more firmly.
Would you go for the clearing of the black, or would you aim for a block close?
Nah, I think I'd probably take position, just blocking black at the hoop.
That's gentle.
Yeah, I just don't feel it gains enough. I think Pauline can now just pop in front of the hoop. It's interesting, sometimes it's good to be gentle, sometimes you want a little bit of a firmer shot. That's not very good.
Left the hoop open.
Be a little bit tempted to nudge red forward and have a shorter hoop shot. No, she just had a gentle go at the hoop, which is just missed. So now she really does have to run the hoop from 3 yards.
At least. And this block, blue's blocked it.
No, she's going to have a go at it. Yeah, I know it's not great to promote balls, but I think she's been a bit unassured running her hoops. I think she could have just made that shot a little bit shorter and forced Pauline to clear her. Oh, no problem.
What do we know, Jenny?
No, she's very assured at that hoop. So 3-1 to Pauline. Nice hoop. Red's blocking yellow a bit, but it's not really a big deal. Yellow will just be able to play up somewhere. What's Jamie up to? Jamie's got
Nice
a ball
shot across
6
with the
inches.
black.
Sorry?
I said nice shot across with the black.
She's done. Yellow was just in front of the hoop. I think Jamie's just hit yellow clearing it and at the outside of the wire of hoop 6. Or hoop 11. So Cheryl was now favourite for that hoop.
Both balls are about a metre off the boundary.
Might be a time for Jamie to have a go at a hoop. A very, very long boundary hoop. 2 metres off the boundary. Neat to be a hoop shot.
Tried for a clearance and hoop.
Yeah, so yeah, Jamie from about, 9 yards do you reckon?
I'd say so.
Yeah, it's cleared red beautifully, very, very centrally. I thought she might be having a go at the hoop, but no, she just hit dead in the middle of red. Red's down at hoop 12. Black's pretty close. I think there might be a wide spot that Cheryl can take, but I'm not sure it's a hoop running spot. I think it's just a beautiful clearance. Right, so back on lawn 1, blue's played back in, but it's played back into a place. You're just going to centre that blue away, aren't you?
Definitely.
Yeah, you can't feed people balls like that.
And hopefully Put block in with the red. No.
Yeah, I did actually fancy getting rid of blue as well, because I thought you can clear blue, staying in front, let black have a go at yellow.
That's what I would have done.
To be honest, partly I'd have done it because I'm not very good at the blocking. But it appears that Liz is quite good at it.
But if Pauline hits a straight ball, it's red onto yellow, and she's got control of that hoop back again.
I think it's a hoop shot, isn't it?
Think?
I'm not sure.
Maybe it is. It's definitely 45 degrees. Rolled off.
I was going for the draws at a terribly, terribly slow pace and hit the wire. These hoops aren't flat, the lawns aren't flat enough for that shot, I don't think. I did quite fancy the just trying to centre ball it and splatting yellow away.
Yes.
It was definitely on. Haven't really seen either of these two hit the ball very hard yet, have we?
No. They've got patience.
What's that?
Something we're lacking.
We're lacking that, yep. Now let's look at Jamie. She doesn't do patience. She's in a bit of trouble. So Cheryl. Can't see blue. Actually, no, yellow's not in front, is it?
No.
So Jamie
And
is
red
about
can't
to
run
smash
it.
red away. It doesn't count as a smash. I think Jamie was trying to run the hoop from the opposite side. So yeah, we've got Cheryl who's got both her balls near the hoop. She might... I thought she might have had wide hoop running position. She's having a go at an angled hoop.
I think the shot of Liz is just letting Pauline back in control of this hoop with a stop shot clearance and then black onto yellow.
She has just served it up to her, hasn't she? Very nice shot.
Thank you. Yes, I'm going to have to play 2 games tomorrow.
Thank you.
I've actually quite enjoyed my afternoon of watching everybody.
A lot easier
been
watching
great.
everyone else playing, isn't it?
Yeah. I can play marvellous shots.
It'd be nice to have Mum commentating on Ashley playing.
Would it?
So we'll see a bit more power from Pauline, a slightly bigger shot. Yeah, nicely struck on the correct side. Hasn't got the wire, but has got a huge amount of distance there.
Cheryl must have won that game.
Yeah, sorry. So Cheryl did run hoop 11 to win it. So yeah, she had taken position wide from Jamie. That was the one where Jamie was having a bit of a go at going back through the hoop at an angle. So Karen, Jamie's mum's now feeding her. Apparently Karen's the chief medical officer for Croquet Australia.
Oh, she?
So
Great person to have on your team.
yes.
That's an excellent hook by Pauline.
So Pauline's up 4-2. Just looking in control, looking comfortable here, I think.
If they play quickly, I might get home before midnight.
Yeah, you'll be hoping for a 2-0 win, won't you? To someone?
I will be. Again, I still don't know whether Helen Reeves is on the lawns yet. Our other Kiwi compatriot.
Dallas is just sneaking off to hunt down some kiwis.
She is. She's on lawn 3.
Who's she playing?
Can't see it. Looks like
So you were getting to the stage of the day where the Australians and Kiwis might actually be waking up and starting to watch live again. Very pleased to finally be streamed and let my mum watch some croquet. Right, we've got Pauline with a long clearance, about a 10-yarder.
They're on hoop 4. That's all I can tell you.
And Pauline misses about a 10 or 11-yarder. Jamie's sitting in corner 4 looking disgustingly flexible. The way she sat down into that cross-legged position. It's certainly something I can't do anymore.
Neither can I with my new knee.
New knee?
I've got a knee and kneecap replacement.
Good Lord.
Best thing that ever happened. Well, at the last Women's World's Champs, I played the final of the Shield on one foot.
That's
because
right.
The other knee had got locked.
You were in terrible nick at that, weren't you?
I wasn't great. So I've got a cold for this one.
And just so that you know it's a family thing, Ashley Cook also has a cold and Ashley Cook also has a bad knee. Funny family.
Yeah. Decrepit bunch.
Yeah, I don't reckon Cheryl's sitting with her legs crossed like that either. I envy youth and flexibility.
I'm not even sure in my prime that I could sit so beautifully like that.
I'm not sure I could either, to be honest. So we're just being a bit quiet because they're up in our corner at the minute. Decent go at the hoop. Might have been a double, do you think, Dallas?
Must have been, it was very, very close.
Not quite good enough.
Looking at that shot of Liz's, I would have thought that when she had the opportunity to run the hoop about 4 shots prior to that, she should have taken it rather than trying another little clearing shot.
Yeah, you can just try and get too defensive and too clever, and sometimes just scoring the point's important.
And when you get to the stage where you've got an opportunity to run the hoop, you need to believe and you need to run the hoop.
You're right. You've just got to take those opportunities because you might actually not get another shot. We saw up here also the difference between short and long boundaries as well. Yeah, Pauline's been quite careful generally to be in positions where if she gets cleared to short boundaries where there's only a maximum 7 or 8 yard return shot. But these two really aren't hitting the ball very hard. Pauline's stretched out a wee bit from time to time.
This might be a strongish attacking shot. Nope, I was wrong.
Just pop it 6 inches in front if you can. Yeah, that's not really good enough. Blue can just have red off the north boundary here.
Or run the hoop.
Or run the hoop. Run the hoop's good too.
Yeah, exactly what I said. Hoop running position, run the hoop.
Yeah. I felt that I probably mucked around a wee bit too much today. There were places, indeed, down at that hoop where I could have run the hoop and just smashed balls away. A lot of it's just early event nerves. You just want to make sure of hoops. You don't want to be seen to fail things.
I, on the other hand, could have taken the opportunity to hit it all away slightly more. Oh, I did run some good hoops. Well, not many, but...
Well, that's the thing about these hoops. They are a genuine, decent challenge. I've played here in a British Open, I think, last year, where you basically went somewhere on the correct playing side of a hoop and you ran your hoop.
Yep.
And These sort of hoops don't allow that. Oh, get to see a jump from Liz in a second. Probably would like to see a bit more of an angle on that, just to get a bit more distance.
Will Pauline go for the kill? Or do you think she'll just put another ball in there? More pressure.
It's interesting just to put another ball in, isn't it? She doesn't know anything about Liz though, so doesn't know if Liz can jump.
No, it's another gentle shot in there.
Wow. Oh, it's nearly perfect too, it's just a bit short. I think Liz can jump. But if she's jumping, you really need to take that clip off.
No, she's just clearing.
Don't like that. I think she's good enough to jump. In the context of the game, that's the spot you jump from. And yeah, I don't expect she'll get another chance to have a go at the hoop. Unless this has been left open for her. I think that was her best opportunity.
Oops, that was unfortunate. Cleared the blue into the hoop.
Whoops. Quite a nice shot. She's got black a long way down towards next
Very
two.
nice shot.
My game today, my opponent had the exact same position, tried to rush peel her ball, and neither of us have any idea how she managed to actually clear it rather than putting it through. Just
that is heartbreaking.
It's really disappointing. You've done really well, you got yourself in a great position, and then something just seems to defy the laws of physics to happen. Right, I've been waiting all day for a Coke Zero. Here we go. That's not a bad shot, that. One of these shots, I think if you're going to practice, and if you're just going to practice position taking position from 8 to 9 is critical. If you're first to play to 9, you have to nail position. Something I very rarely do. I'm normally short.
I like to think that that's one of my stronger part of the game, until it's not.
It's good to back yourself. You need to have confidence. Yeah, we've got this banner here, which is again making it difficult for players. Gets in the way of the backswing quite badly. Do hope they take it down for at least for the final.
Oh, Spanish croquet.
Yeah, they've got some cracking tournaments there. Got one coming up fairly soon. Not full power and didn't really look convincing. Now this is where we really need to see Liz go, look, I'm behind. Is she behind? She is behind.
She is behind.
I'm behind. I'm either going to go on the jaws.
I'm not sure what it looks like from here, but to me it looks like it's in a
like you're running
fairly
it.
manageable hoop. And she ran a very nice hoop at 7.
I'd like to see her either run it firmly or go on the jaws here though, and put Pauline's jumping under pressure. Just because she needs to do something special to catch up. Yeah, just running a hoop here by a couple of yards isn't going to be good enough.
Because I don't think Red is in running position.
Jamie, there's no clip on hoop 2. What colour?
Facing that way.
What colour is it? So on lawn 2, Jamie, sporting some very impressive platypus socks, currently has the lead, 2-0.
Now, we questioned her about hoop on lawn 2 and not having it, but in actual fact she said on the side. My preference is for hoops on top of the clips on top of the hoop, so you can see them. What's yours?
Many years ago, the story goes, a clip leapt up off the top of a hoop and struck somebody in the eye. So that's the reason some people put clips on the side, is because of a health and safety concern. I think these days the clips are a little bit better.
But if that was the case, to be that close to the hoop, you would think that they should have removed the clips anyway, because the chances were they were going to damage them.
Yeah, it's difficult because if they spring off, especially the really springy ones, can come up quite a long way.
Right. But you just can't see them on the side. But as a spectator, it's frustrating.
Yeah, it's much easier to see them on top, you're right.
I thought it could have been an association croquet hang-up, whereby one back is on the side, isn't it?
Yeah, after the first 6 hoops some people put them on the side, but no, it is a health and safety thing for some people. Some folks just like doing things differently as well. So what have we got here? It looks like Liz has done a really good job running a hoop. Pauline's taken very tight position, which is pretty critical here.
Lou's slightly overrun that hoop. Make life interesting.
So I'm not sure what Jamie's shooting at. It might be some sort of target, but she's hit yellow. So yeah, Jamie missed a clearance at hoop 3, but the Atkins hoop won against Cheryl, and then Jamie ran a very nice hoop to go 3-0 up. Pretty sure Cheryl's not done yet.
And while we've been watching over here, Liz has actually caught up.
What have we got? 5-4 to
5-4 to Pauline.
Oh, that's a lovely position. Now it's overrun it a wee bit. So now we're going to see a bit of power from Pauline. She should be clearing this at least past the peg. And maybe can get control of hoop 11 in this shot too. Doesn't worry about promoting herself to 11, but plays a lovely central clearance. And blue blocking black, do you think? The shot at black, do you reckon?
No, I think it's open. I think the hoop's open too.
Might be some sort of a double here.
She's going for position.
Yeah, I'd like to have seen her be a bit more aggressive than that, to be honest. Especially putting it there, you can just stun that way with blue later. Yeah, I just didn't really like her just leaving the shot. She was possibly trying to get a lot closer though.
She could have been.
Right, quite a firm shot with black's bounced off. The hoops are looking sort of almost rubbery, so they're getting a bit looser in the ground.
My daughter's vacated her spot over there.
There she
I'm
is.
thinking, is she going on the lawn? No, she's still wandering around.
I think yeah, Ashley's getting ready to play. Well, I think Liz is well in this game now.
6:30. Hopefully best 2 win. What time does it get dark over here?
Oh, probably about 8:30, 8:45. They've said that they'll play till dusk, at least 8 p.m. But yeah, the temperature will affect the Egyptians as well. They're not used to playing in this.
Oh, beautiful
Wow,
shot.
lovely shot. So forced to do something reasonably aggressive, just with red and yellow both there, and has chosen this lovely little shot into the jaws.
So the question is, do you put a... No, she's just going over there. I wondered whether she might have put a block to stop black from hitting blue through, or black from clearing yellow.
Yeah, I think I'd have blocked black from clearing yellow because there's not really much you're doing with this red ball.
It could just be hampering the shot. So let's see how the jump goes.
So this jump shot, the only thing that matters, well, obviously getting through it's nice, but you have to be high enough. You cannot possibly be low enough to put black through.
And the clip's still on the hoop.
And get the clip off your right. What's she doing?
Jumping?
Oh, she is jumping.
Yep.
She's just got to get that height.
No. And the blue's gone through.
Not enough conviction in that. I don't think she really backed herself with it. Technique looked nice though.
It really didn't get off the ground.
Yeah. Just really didn't hit it hard enough, didn't hit down into it.
As someone told me, you need to pick a person you don't particularly like and hit them on the head about 10 o'clock.
Very good advice. Yeah, Peter Payne was coaching one of the Irish ladies actually, and yesterday coaching her in jump shots, and I just walked up and said, Peter's beaten you, Peter's better than you. Just trying to rile her a bit. She played some lovely jump shots. The thing is, Peter's not the person to pick to be angry at because he's such a lovely guy.
What would you? Cleared that blue ball with
Good
the
question. Why didn't she promote yellow to behind the hoop or into a better jumping position? Yeah, something done with red. You've got lots of options. I quite fancied where yellow was to jump, but it looked like she did need to be a bit closer. Aha. The wise ones tell us this is Liz's 4th ever tournament and she doesn't have a jump shot yet.
Ah.
So hopefully we can find a bit of time at the end of the day sometime and remedy that.
Yes.
Because she's got the technique, she knows what to do, just needs a little bit more encouragement with it.
Oof. Wow. So if she can't jump, she's going to have to clear black a long way.
Yeah, get rid of black. Yellow can stun blue away. Just needs a really clean contact here, doesn't she?
Yes.
Not bad, but she's lost a bit of control over that red.
I think it was the anticipation of the result, and the body was coming up, and so therefore you didn't keep down on the ball.
Right. Yeah, just looking up to see what's happening's never good. So not sure what's happened on lawn 2, but Jamie's lost hoop 4 and lost control of hoop 5.
But she must be 3-1 up because she was 2-love up.
She is 3-1 up, yeah. So she's in a good position. It's a really good match between these two. Wonder where her mum is. I bet her mum's watching anxiously from somewhere.
Hiding in the shelter shed down there? No.
Ah, is that her down lawn 1 shelter shed?
Yes, it is too.
Must be expensive having 2 kids who are good croquet players, especially with Jamie and all the women's events and
at least
Ethan
you
and all
get
the
to
under
travel
18s.
the world
Yeah,
as a chauffeur.
and both the young Gumbrels, I think, both in the state teams. At least Ethan might be a reserve.
You did say she played as well.
Yes. Yeah, Karen played in the qualifier, won the plate for the qualifier event, so didn't do enough to get through, but still, won one of the tournaments in it, one of the events in it. Well, this is getting interesting here.
I would say that yellow's, well, from our angle, looks like it's perhaps hampered blue.
Yeah, it's interesting to just kind of leave yellow there and have blue blocked. I don't like these. Oh, lovely shot. I don't really like these hampered ones when there's something else around.
Mind over matter, Jenny.
Again, I'd like her to develop the skills to run that hoop with a bit of power. She's down. You kind of need to get further down than that. You know, she's behind on points. But she's pretty good contest. She's come back really well.
She has. It's all going to come down to these next two shots.
Oh, Jamie's well back in this hoop. She's had a few good clearances. Is this a promotion, do you reckon? Is she going to rush yellow down? No, that's okay. You've got an option to rush yellow down, but really if you do that, you have to run the hoop with yellow next, because red's up stranded at the top of the lawn. You do that.
And yellow might be stranded.
Yellow is stranded at the top of the lawn, yep. Good spot.
No, it's clear.
Stu Smith's very good at these promotions. He hits them really well. The thing, you have to have a very clean, solid contact, because so many people under-hit them or hit them a bit off-centre. She's not in a bad position here, though. Yeah, obviously Pauline's got to go at the hoop, but if she doesn't get it, then Liz is all over hoop 12. Yeah, well played. Game 1 7-5, but Liz does not look outclassed here.
No, it turned into a very close context in the end.
Well, we're going to have Dallas a bit distracted because we've got Ashley warming up.
Oh,
on
jolly
lawn
good.
4.
I might be able to make it home before midnight.
Yeah, no. It's going to be a while yet.
I might just have to go and find some more clothes. I'm getting a bit cold. I shall return shortly.
I'd like milk and sugar in mine.
Would you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Right, so we're once again between games. So, if you find something, once again between games. I don't know if we're going to swing round to see what's up with Jamie and Cheryl. This hoop 5's been a really tight contest. So Jamie's leading 3-1. It's nice to see a bit of more sort of opening the shoulders and swinging a bit more. Cheryl's just made a very nice clearance of Jamie. Just when I was about to tell you that Jamie was probably going to win hoop 5. Cheryl's now cleared. Black's a long way away. Black's got about a 12-yarder back at yellow. So yeah, the little bit I've seen of Jamie, she's generally been shooting really well. She's got a very nice swing. Casts quite a bit and then puts the mallet down. Yeah, she struck that really cleanly. You can see the minute it came off the mallet. Hit probably about 3/4 ball, clearing yellow over to hoop 4. So advantage Jamie. Be interesting to see if Jamie wants to have a go at the 3-yard hoop, slightly angled, that she's going to have. I don't think Cheryl will clear that. I think she'll take position. Looks like we're going to stay with lawn 1 though, because they're just about to start game 2. Liz Drury starting. Much firmer, nicer contact. I think she's overhit that a bit, but better to overhit than underhit. She's now got control back, pushing Pauline towards the longer boundary. And Cheryl's opted to clear about a 6-yarder. She has hit quite a lot of blue, but she's just lost yellow. So it'll be Jamie coming back in first to hoop 5. I suspect Australia's awake now, but I'm not sure if it's 4 AM or 8 AM for the Aussies. It probably depends which bit of Australia. So what we've had up here, Pauline's taken deep position. Now it avoids being cleared, but it's way too deep. I would not feel threatened with Pauline running the hoop from where black is. And also, you know, black clearing yellow's got quite a long shot. So blue's coming in, red's got control of blue. Be interesting to see how this hoop develops. hoping to see red just dispatch blue a long way away. Always best if you can clear the ball that's just played, because it's got a rotation of 3 shots before it can come back in. No, she's going for the block. Not sure if she's going to block the hoop or block the shot at yellow. Probably the shot at yellow. Wee bit short, but I think she's got half of it. And we've got Jamie with a couple of balls in front of hoop 5. Blue's not that close, so it looks like it's going to clear red, is it? No, it's playing some sort of a block. Trying to block red at yellow, red at black. Well, I spoke too soon there. It's an absolutely cracking shot by Pauline. Beautiful, beautiful pace running the hoop from just about the boundary at an angle, a couple of feet from hoop 2. Beautiful shot. That really is the problem. If you block your opponent from clearing one of your balls, you only leave them with the chance to play a really good shot. It's their only way out, and often they'll play it. Well, it's definitely getting cooler as the sun goes down here, and a bit breezy. I see Pauline's still wearing a t-shirt. I thought she'd be freezing by now. So Jamie about to take the lead 4-1. Her opponent Cheryl had a go at a longish angled hoop and was unsuccessful. Yeah, Pauline looking a lot more comfortable with a game win under her belt. It really was a lovely stroke at hoop 1. So once again Liz a bit short. The lawns must be slowing down tremendously now. Probably running about 10.5 seconds earlier today. Grass is growing, it's getting a bit damp now.
Sorry, I'm not sure I followed instructions very well, but like my croquet, did you have milk? Do you have sugar?
Yes.
I didn't have any sugar in. I'll go and get some sugar.
And a bit more milk.
And a bit more milk? Rightio.
Sorry.
I'll use a hand warmer.
Sorry, just being a bit needy there. Someone slightly helpfully told me that New Zealand's 11 hours ahead of England and Sydney is 9 hours. Hopefully they can upgrade that by telling me what time it is in Sydney. My tired wee brain's not really keen to work that out. I suspect it's silly o'clock in the morning in Sydney based on that though. But I'm pleased to tell you Jamie's doing very well. She's 4-1 up. She is about to go 4-2 though, I think. She's got a couple of balls tied up. Right, let's see if Pauline has another crack at a hoop. Just to build that confidence. Clearing red looks like the thing, but some of the Egyptians are quite aggressive. If you just run your hoop, it's pretty powerful. I think it was a hoop attempt there. Yep, and it does seem it's quite early in Sydney. So for those insomniacs in Sydney, Jamie's still in hoop 6. She's got a reasonably long mallet, very nice Solomon grip. Casts, stops and sets herself. Ooh, had a go at the hoop. Pretty good effort, but bounces off. And while it's blinking, Liz has run hoop 3, so 2-1. But yeah, I think with black there, probably still taking position. Pauline hasn't showed herself being assured enough at running these hoops. Take position, put some pressure on her. Yellow's coming down, looks like it's a really good weight. Wants to get inside black. And yes, she's played it nicely, although given where she's got to, if blue's good, black can clear this yellow and take control of hoop 5. And yeah, it's a pretty good blue, so I expect what we'll be seeing is black will clear yellow and we'll end up somewhere near hoop 5. And hello Matthew Esseken, welcome to our viewing. Lovely to see Matthew again at the Worlds, and massively talented player. So once again, Pauline's opted to play a central clearance and just create distance rather than trying to get over and get control of hoop 5, and quite reasonable. She's 2-1 up. She's now left Liz a very long shot and is likely to go 3-1 up. Jamie has lost hoop 6, so it's 4-2 to Jamie. And we'll have a look how she's going. Looks pretty neutral between Jamie and Cheryl at hoop 6. So yeah, Dallas is going to be distracted by a very interesting match actually. We've got Ashley Cook versus I can't remember which year, but it was in Egypt that Judith Hannecum, South African, won the Women's World Championships. Oh, that looks yum, thank you. Thank you. 3:42 a.m. in Sydney are viewing. Good on you guys.
That's dedicated.
So last time I looked around the corner, it looked all even at hoop 7.
Jamie's game.
Yep, Jamie's 4-2 up.
Oh bugger! I just dropped my phone into my tea. Sorry, language.
We apologise to anyone who might be offended by such comments.
At least I guess the phone didn't end up in the tea.
That would have definitely been worse.
That would have been worse.
So we've had Liz play a couple of decent shots. Once again under approach hoop 5. Very easy to do, especially if you're a bit nervous. You're playing a wee bit tight. That was a nice fluent shot. So she's cleared black. Now she really does have to run this hoop up to hoop 6. She has to put that extra bit of power on it and try and make the most of being on this even numbered hoop. As Pauline leaves there, you make a fine cup of coffee, thank you.
I probably would have enjoyed mine too if it had still been in the cup.
Have you lost all of it?
It all fell over.
It's hopeless. If anyone's listening out there, Dallas Cook would like a cup of tea. No milk, no sugar.
Peppermint.
Yuck.
Here we go.
Right, bit of power here, Liz. Get that ball up there. Just didn't look convinced there. She didn't look comfortable with that swing.
It's always a concern when you feel that you have to power up to the next shopper hoop as well, that you reject.
I think the swing thought that you need to have is, I'm going to hit this smoothly through this hoop. Yeah, not necessarily worry about that, but hit it smoothly and strongly through your current hoop, and yeah, the rest of it will do its own thing. Oh, we've got Amir Ramsey's viewing. Oh, I do miss Amir. I haven't seen him for a long time.
Great. Been to New Zealand a number of times as manager and president.
he's done a huge amount for both Egyptian and world croquet. Ooh, we have another point scored. I think Jamie's hiding clips from us again. I'm sure she's doing it to make our life difficult. Jamie has hidden another clip on the side of hoop 2, and she's leading 5-2.
3, 4, 5-2. 5-2.
I'm a long way from home and there's not that many Kiwis here, so I've got to support our Aussies as well.
Well, it looks like Judith and Ashley have started, and it's 1-1.
Yep, Judith failed hoop 1. I saw Ashley with a shortest shot. Didn't see it finish. Nice clearance from Pauline. I think we'll see a lot more of these big clearances as the week goes on. People will just get more comfortable. The Egyptians often don't start well at all. Alright, quite an angled shot. Let's see how these hoops behave. If you hit it in just the right spot, it can go flying through. But we've had a lot of rejections here today.
But I was just thinking, she will know now that Liz can't jump.
Excellent
or isn't
point.
confident. So in which case then all she needs to do is do what she does.
Absolutely excellent, good spot that, yeah.
But I think in this case Liz should have made definite effort to try and block the black ball from getting up to that next hoop.
That's one, oh you mean with the yellow now?
With the yellow,
Yeah.
because she put it forward.
Oh, there's nothing more annoying than getting in the jaws of a hoop and they go right in your line so you can't avoid them.
We aim to please.
4-1. I think we'll see Pauline just relax a bit more now. We'll see a bit more fluency there. Another case where, given the position Liz is in, I don't know. I don't think that she's up for the promotion there. And really, black's not in front of the hoop, is it?
No. But it could crawl into the jaws.
Yeah. Well, and that is just serving up yellow to be hit away as well. You need to be a lot further away from them than that.
Beautiful shot with the blue.
Beautiful blue, and now yellow just looks like cannon fodder.
But it's all a learning curve. Having played for many years, you're inclined to know what the outcome is going to be with balls in certain circumstances.
I was just sending a plea for some tea for you and it shut down. Sorry.
Just okay.
We're now offline, we can't see anybody's comments. What's Jamie up to? Another point's been scored by Jamie, 6-2. Very nice clearance.
I think Cheryl's in trouble here. She can only clear that blue ball to the line, or she can clear that black ball, but then that leaves the blue ball open to run the hoop.
Yeah, I think you want to try and clear blue so it's wired, so that it's blocked from the hoop by red. Makes it harder to clear red.
Could be a good miss shot too. Oh,
That's not
that's
bad.
not too bad.
Got a bit of distance, so if you can just get to this position, there's always this risk that Jamie will rush you into the jaws or
Miss.
rush you through. Or just miss, yeah. You know, in Jamie's position here, don't care what I win by. 7-6, 7-4, 7-2, win's a win.
Exactly.
So she'll just be feeling pretty relaxed and we'll just finish off this match if she can.
Unfortunately, the red moved the black.
Yeah, not a bad clearance though. Nice shot. See, these are the shots that Pauline wasn't doing so much. She was more sort of opting to clear a bit earlier. Now she just knows she's playing well. But yeah, like you were saying before, it's much easier when you've seen the game, seen the patterns, and you go, you hit that there and that'll be there. And
Yes.
it's so much easier having been there and done it lots. But I really hope these guys, even if it's not going well, are just enjoying themselves, making friends, getting new experiences. You know, and just learning loads. And we'll be saying goodbye to blue soon.
Yellow.
Maybe blue. Just one of these
no.
cases of the more experienced player seeing ahead. But yeah, I had kind of made an assumption. That'd be true. Oh, I nearly got it. That yellow's a bit awkward because red doesn't run now. God, this commentary life is awesome. We have provisions arriving.
It's about 2 mils over blocking that hoop. The red running.
You can't run it with these hoops then. That's one of the big differences. You have to have a central shot. Love you.
Thank you. I went and got one. Properly dropped it on my
Yes.
phone on it. All over.
Thank you. Still embarrassed. No, all fine. Thank you.
I think I got that wrong. Red made the hoop.
No, it wasn't runnable. It was blocked.
Through. Wasn't watching.
Yeah,
Getting my cup of tea.
pretty good shot to do that. I had a game earlier this year where my opponent said it's blocked, and I went and lay down and went, no, it's not. It was blocked. So having run the hoop, she said, but it was blocked.
Well, I think it was blocked because yellow moved out to the side, so
It's a pretty good
they
shot
just
to be able to do that then.
executed.
Yeah, sorry, like you're saying, she executed very well. How's your tea?
Nice and warm.
Oh look, we've got Jamie in the jaws. Nice shot from Liz. Actually got some power into that. Unfortunately she's missed the hoop, but had a decent go at some sort of target down there.
It's a nice shot.
Lovely clearance.
And
Oh dear, that's
yellow
it.
is now blocking red. At least she's got some gap and she can promote the yellow.
Yeah, I think that might be all over. Yeah. I think I want to ref on that shot. She played it really nicely. Played it perfectly.
There must have been more room down than what we could see from up here.
Yeah, it's the sort of shot I'd normally want to ref for, but like you say, there must be more room. Played it very cleanly.
Shot.
Well played, Pauline. What have we got? 6-2. Thought that might have been it.
And how many more games do you think we've still got to go on?
Oh, we must have most of them on by now. There's not too many people milling, so I think we could have them all on. Debbie's still sitting. No, Debbie Lyons is sitting there. Debbie's got another game to play.
We might have Debbie on this lawn.
That'd be great. So Debbie, the current women's AC world champion.
Yes.
She's played a bit of GC, but it probably won't be her favoured form of the game. She was playing back before people played at GC as a sport, at least in the UK.
there'll be quite a difference from playing on lawn 11 too to coming down and playing on this lawn. Although, difference in 4 hours probably.
That'll probably wash it out.
Do you think it was planning to put the Secretary General last game of the day?
Yep. Probably not, but it's a good one. You had a really good chance to see a big range of players on this lawn today. I was quite pleased to get a game on here. I don't know where Soha played her second game, but we'll definitely be seeing some of her on the streaming. She's a beautiful player to watch. Nice clearance from Cheryl, keeps her in the match. 6-2 down's a long way to come back from though.
She can keep putting that ball in at the hoop.
Yeah.
Jamie looks a bit hampered.
Yeah, I think Jamie's in a bit of trouble there. I'm not sure that actually she can do much, and Red's got a shot at the hoop. So yeah, she's hampered by her own ball that's very close to her, so she's trying to play some sort of promotion. She's played nicely, she's done to hit it a bit.
A little bit short.
So what do you reckon, Jules?
No, run it all the way up.
This is Cheryl with a 4-foot hoop.
Yes. No, it would have been shorter than that, wouldn't it?
Possibly 3.5 feet, but tried to run it, it's a bit angled and tried to run it really firmly. It's bounced back out, and Jamie's got a very angled hoop. This would be a good shot to run this. Oh, lovely shot.
She's got a very close foot stance to mallet, so I would imagine on a windy day the ankles would be a bit rugged.
Yeah, she's got a nice straight backswing, but yeah, that must have been at least 45 degrees.
It was a beautiful shot.
Right, so that's the distraction of lawn 2 done. Jamie wins the match 2-1, so she's beaten Cheryl Bromley. Top Australian beats top American.
Sue Lightbody's got a mallet over there. But she's not wearing her white, so
no,
maybe she's...
Sue must be getting ready
finished.
to go. No, Sue was in pink, purple and grey. It's not quite the colours to be on the lawn with.
No.
Right, so we've got Liz still hanging in here. She is 6-2 down.
Pam, Aussie Pam, can't think what her last name is talking to Debbie, so whether they have to play, no.
Oh, Liz has missed her clearance. That was probably her last shot of the match. So, you know, a much more one-sided game here, but I think been really creditable for Liz, and I think what she'll take away from this is she'll just play better in the next matches as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll just settle in and start really enjoying herself here.
She reminds me a little bit of, you remember Mavis Brogden?
Yes.
Who just cleared mid-length, just cleared and cleared and cleared.
And jawsed and jawsed and jawsed.
Jawsed and jawsed and jawsed, and won numerous games due to it.
Yep, I can remember playing Mavis in 2007. I didn't realise I'd set up the win quite so early. I thought I'd make her play a few jump shots to see how good she was at them.
Yeah.
And early in the match, unfortunately, she put her back out playing one of them.
Yes.
So I only found out later that she could barely walk after that. I certainly didn't intend that for her. But no,
she was actually quite a good jump shotter too.
Yeah.
Which you might not have known because she was damaged to start off with. But
yeah, yeah. By the time that injury happened, she really struggled after that.
Yep.
But yeah, she's a hell of a good player to play against, and she clears in the middle over and over.
Yep, and she's a very good coach.
Yeah, very generous in sharing a knowledge of the game.
I think she created a coaching manual too. Did she not? I'm sure she's got a book.
Probably would have known her. She don't know how many people she's got into the game and helped them improve their game. You seen her lately?
Always go and play in the New Plymouth annual tournament at the end of October, and I usually see her and Rex during the tournament.
I reckon we've been cut off because there's no game on that lawn and there's no game on that lawn.
Well, I reckon Debbie should be coming on here.
Hopefully. I reckon I'm going to go to the loo. Keep my seat warm, will you?
I'd rather warm mine.
What want to give an update on how Jackson is going?
Ashley, against Judith, looks like the result is 2-2. Having a bit of a battle on the 5th hoop. Judith's got a 13-yard shot, actually coming into position. Ashley's got 2 balls in front of the hoop. No, it's slightly to the side of the hoop. She's just blocked the yellow ball from running the hoop with the black. Judith beating a former women's world champion, won over in Cairo. Actually played against Jenny in the final. Great game to watch. A lot of clearing of balls around hoops.
Hello, we're still live, so no swearing.
No,
Just in case.
I did when I accidentally dropped my phone onto my tea.
Oh dear.
I was just looking at my daughter's game against Judith.
How's she doing?
Well, it's 2-2, and it looks like black's in front of the hoop.
Is this game 1?
This is game 1.
Okay.
And the other game I don't know, but Helen Reeves is on lawn 3 over there. I'm not sure whether she's in her first or her second match, but she's been waiting all day long.
It's very exciting.
It is.
It's very exciting. I'm loving it. I'm loving every second when I get to watch it, of course. We're going to have another game, and you're going to be joined again.
Yes, Jenny's
by
just
Jenny.
taking a wee walk.
She's just gone that way, so
Yep.
she'll be back in a moment, and you're
Yep.
going to
So have we
carry
got Debbie?
on. Debbie.
We were hoping we had Debbie on this
Yeah.
one. Yes.
Yeah, you have, and to feed her.
That'll be a good game. I'm not sure what the result is on this lawn here. Behind me. 5. The sun's come out again. It's turning
It has.
pleasant.
I need to get you some binoculars. Would you
Well,
like some binoculars?
it's not too bad, except when they put the clips on the side of the hoops, and we can't.
Ah,
we were
you
doing a
can't
bit of a
see it.
commentary on Jamie and Cheryl's match, and we were having problems because Jamie would put her clips on the far side of the hoop, and we couldn't see what the result was.
Turn her off.
But to just jump up and have a look. And you play?
Do I play?
Yes.
Well, I play quite a lot of association croquet,
Yes.
and I play a little tiny bit of golf croquet. But my problem is I do like a little glass of something yummy. And there's lots of time when you're playing association croquet,
Right.
between games, but also when your opponent's playing. However, when you're playing golf croquet, you're on the lawn an awful lot.
True. True.
So,
But I have known the odd player to have glasses at the corners.
so James Deeth said to me I should have one glass of red at one end and one glass of red at the other, and I could have a little sip between hoops to try and encourage me to play some more GC.
I just asked her if she played GC, and she told me that there was not enough drinking in the game.
Yeah, I think she'd be a cracking GC player too. I think it's a shame.
Oh, I haven't got the patience. Joking aside,
Yeah.
it's waiting for somebody else to take a shot before I get to take another shot. It's ridiculous, but I have to wait. Those 2 minutes kills me.
I don't take 2 minutes between shots, buddy.
No.
And,
And
neither does Della.
But you have promised me a game
Yeah.
haven't you? So I'm gonna give Jenny a game at some point, and if I
Excellent.
enjoy it, then maybe I'll go and play something somewhere.
So what you're telling me is you do not want to play anybody that does a lot of casting.
Well, I cast, but probably only twice or something.
Yeah,
So what you're telling us then is it'll be us that'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for her to cast.
Yes.
It's true. Yeah.
It's,
Right.
I don't mind casting. It's the ones that cast, and then I think they're ready to play the shot, and then I discover that they are still casting.
Yeah, I get
And
told.
I've gone to walk, and it's exhausting.
Chris tells me off for that as well. You go, oh, they're hitting it. Oh, no.
No.
Yeah.
And then you're doing it in their eye lines. You go, oh, sorry, carry on casting.
There's some people that I actually refuse to watch what they're doing because I am in tense state the entire game, going to walk because I think that they've finished and they haven't.
I do that a bit playing golf as well. You're just kind of standing there and you start twitching. It's trying to go.
No, this is definitely. This is why I can't play it. It drives me crazy. I'd be like, come on.
So Alison, we need an update on David. So David Moore withdrew from the semi-finals game up of the Surrey Championships, and I understand it was due to a cat injury. I've been investigating a bit.
It's not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. So poor Dave. We have 8 cats now.
8 cats.
8.
Right.
We do. We have 8
Right.
cats.
So
We are.
you own the 8 cats.
It's the only 8 cats that we have. We're a fan of cats. Technically, we actually have 9, but one of them, she needed her claws done, so
Yes.
we trimmed some nails, and she wasn't very happy, and she bit him. So she bit David's finger. So David then has to go and get some antibiotics, which apparently did work and then didn't work, unless there's something else wrong. Anyway, the end of the story is he's still got a poorly finger and realised it was getting worse as he was playing, so thought he should stop. So he has stopped
Blood
playing.
poisoning.
How easy is it to get to see a doctor for something like that in this country? Because I've heard there's horrific delays, and if you leave an infection, it's dangerous.
He got in pretty quick, I have to admit, but I mean, the rule in our doctors is you phone up at 8 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
at 8 o'clock in the morning, and wait until they answer your phone call, and you could be 11th, 12th, 50th in the queue.
Right, yeah.
So
But
you sit on the phone, do you?
you sit and wait until
Right.
someone answers, and eventually someone answers, and hopefully they've got spaces left in that day. But I think that they would grade them, and because
Yeah.
Dave did get in that day, and he was 20 in the queue or something. So
I can't believe there'd ever be a question. I mean, I whinge about going to the doctor in New Zealand because she's always an hour late, and I've learned even my mum's doctor occasionally has 2 days to see her. My doctor, you'll see her same day, or if she's not available, you'll see one of the other doctors in her practice.
Yeah.
Well, I don't, I can just see being in this country how blessed we are. And in Dave's case, just keep an eye on where the red is, because it starts tracking up too fast, taking to A&E.
yeah.
You're supposed to draw a line where the red is.
Yeah.
And if it moves past the line,
Well,
you're
if
in
he's
trouble.
watching,
Yeah.
he's watching,
Tell Ben
Dave.
to get the markers
Of
out.
course, we're great medical people, aren't we, Jenny? Not.
I'm a first aider, just if you
Are
need
you?
me.
Well,
No,
I think I might fail.
I grew up around a lot of animals, and the only thing worse than an animal bite really is a human bite.
Oh, well, I don't think we're going to be getting many human bites. Right, I'm going to get
Hopefully
up
It's only a cat bite.
and let you come back, because I think they look like they're chatting.
Well, they're
before
tossing
play.
a coin now, so
Alright,
we're about to decide
I'll
who's
give you your
won.
commentary box back. I'm taking the laptop away. I'm
Yeah, it's
afraid.
flat.
It needs juice.
Wasn't really being very useful.
It looks like Debbie's won the toss.
Yep, Debbie Lyons versus Tafida Kodari.
Do they not have clips? Because
Oh.
they never picked any up after the toss.
Well, we'll sort them out with some clips if they haven't. Lovely start from Debbie.
Beautiful
I think
shot.
we'll see Debbie's touch will be very good. I'm not sure how much power she's got for clearances, but she can hit the ball a bit. She can rush balls really well.
It was not too bad this morning when I watched her.
Yeah, I mean, she played superbly, winning the Women's Worlds, in New Zealand. Shot very, very well. It should translate to this game. It's just a different game. It's different concentration. She's not as experienced in tactical situations, but if she just hits the ball well, then that excuses a lot. And she's smart. She'll work it out as she goes along. I do think she's played a bit. She plays with an interesting sort of split standard grip.
She does.
Most of us who learnt to play at Oxford University started off like that. Ian Plummer played that way, and the person who teaches
It's
you...
not pencil though, is it?
No, so it's a standard grip, so the knuckles of the top hand are forward, but the palm of the bottom hand is forward. As you are
So it's a
demonstrating...
reverse. Yeah, well, yeah. So that's how I play standard.
Yeah, but your hands are quite a long way apart, which lots of people do. Chris has got a bit of a gap between his hands. So we've got Stu Smith on the camera. He's been quite busy today. He's been a ball boy at one stage for Rachel.
Nope, she's just realised
Been
that
a
she has no
commentator.
clips.
Oh, it's alright, she hasn't run a hoop yet. She doesn't need them yet.
Well, she's anticipating that this is a foregone conclusion.
You can see the Egyptians wearing quite a heavy coat. They just will not be used to this coldness. They won't be happy in this.
Ashley has stripped off some clothing. She must be getting warmer. She's now all dressed in black.
Looks good in black, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And I have acquired a needle, so I will be wearing black tomorrow as well. To do
Do
some
I
repairs.
want to ask?
Just need to do some quick repairs and then we'll be back in black. Although, to be fair, these jeans are quite warm. Might be back in white. See Manal sitting between lawn 1 and lawn 5. She's just friends with everybody. She's a lovely, lovely lady.
She is. I watched her second match this afternoon. I thought that she was going to get it easily in 2, and unfortunately she went to 3 and then easily won it in 3.
Yeah, sometimes just the concentration goes. I'm really bad at losing the middle game. You normally come back and wake up a bit and think, better get my act together. You can
It's
see
gone through, but it's hampered, I think.
Yeah, you can see Debbie's at least got the intent. She's going, I want that ball further up. She just got a lot of wire with that.
I was thinking that Alison shouldn't play her as her intro to golf croquet due to the casting.
I cast a bit, but I like to think I'm reasonably swift. The Egyptians are genuinely quick, most of them. They are an absolute pleasure to play. Never seen this lady before, Tafida, so lovely chance to check out a couple of the players from my block, especially with this block seniority method, because it means there are a couple of players from my quarter-final. Or from my quarter, sorry.
Right.
Not thinking ahead, so from the quarter of the...
Right, I was thinking block. No, that can't be right.
No, but yeah, so the players in your block stay in your quarter.
So, yeah. And as we discussed, we both hate that.
Yes, we do. Change it.
So how can we change it? How can we get them to change it?
The English have changed to the system of experience in Australia, which I really like. Probably you'd like less being a block result sort of person. Where, hang on. What they do is they take the block winners, however many there are, and they reorder those block winners in terms of their world ranking. So the highest ranked block winner, even if it's the winner of block 4,
Yep.
now takes the number 1 seeding position. And then they take the people who are second in that block and they order them in terms of their world ranking and place them in the draw in the order of their world ranking.
Yes, I've played that draw.
And then they take the thirds and draw them against the seconds, and take the fourths and draw them against the firsts. Yeah, probably not a good first game for Alison.
But they do keep the block winners as first, don't they?
They do, but the key thing with doing that method is that if you're like say number 1 seed, but you come second in your block,
Yeah.
you do end up getting matched up against the worst ranked block winner. So yeah, it's not like you can have the number 1 and 2 seed play each other. Nice shot. You're less likely to have the top 2 seeds playing each other. You know, because we've had in the New Zealand Open the previous winner played one of the top seeds in the first round because the other seed played poorly.
Exactly, but was that not their fault?
It was their fault, but then Aaron got knocked out in the first round of the New Zealand Open knockout.
Again, was that not his fault?
No, because he'd won his block.
Right.
He'd won his block. He played someone who'd played very poorly in the qualifying,
Qualifying, yeah.
who then did 2 triples and knocked him out.
Right.
So Aaron was basically, in that instance, Aaron was punished for my crap block play.
Okay, here we go.
But no, all I'm saying is that someone who's done really well, who won their block, could end up playing someone who's quite good, who's just started slowly.
So there's no easy solution, is basically what we're saying.
No, I mean, that's why I like this grade-based sort of reseeding.
Yeah.
But you know, if you've won your block, you do get some high seeding. But yeah, also we had that Mark McInerney.
Oh, that was
unlucky.
unfortunate for Debbie.
Mark McInerney struggles to qualify. I think he got through on a playoff in New Zealand, and then just played like a demon, got a medal, and he would have played someone who'd won their block. So that person who'd won their block did everything right,
Yep.
and got to play someone fabulous.
What was the draw that we had once for it's been the New Zealand Open, whereby the top seeds had certain positions,
Yep.
and then your name was drawn, and you got to choose positions 1 to 8
Yep.
as to where you wanted to be. So then you could choose.
Yeah, it's great. It's called player choice.
Yeah.
It's called. So yeah, the block winners can choose one of those 8 positions, and that restores the block and restores the seeding as well, actually. Because what you find is if you've got a rubbish person who wins the block, when I say rubbish, sorry, I mean really lowly ranked person wins the block.
Yep.
Good on them. They have played well, so they're not rubbish. I
Yep.
take that back. You will find that the person who came second in their block goes on going in their section. So the highest ranked person who's come second will always choose the worst person who's won a block. So it sort of restores the rankings of the seeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Player-
like that.
Player choice is good fun, but you do not do it where there's a language barrier. And lots of these players don't know each other.
I suppose, exactly.
And it could take a long time to make decisions. The Egyptians would decide as a team, good on them.
Yep.
But it would be really difficult.
Because I know that we had players that decided that they wanted to play a certain person, so they chose to put
Yes.
themselves against maybe the top person just so they could play.
Yeah, we used to have a player who didn't want to take responsibility for losing to his opponent, so he didn't want to pick his opponent, so he just shut his eyes. That made for a great draw.
So basically it's a language problem as opposed to...
And being familiar with it, it's, you know, possibly for a world championship it would be considered a little bit too informal.
but it's so good.
It's so much fun, yeah. So yeah, the thing about this block seniority, the one that puts everyone from a block in the same quarter, at least it means top seed from the block theoretically, the second seed theoretically, and the third and fourth, whoever the 4 are that qualify, all stay in that quarter, so the sort of strength of that quarter is maintained. Because what you don't want is these block-based things where you get the top 3 seeds in the same quarter. You know, player A's had a near miss on the road, so he's had a horrible first day. Player B's had an argument at home, so they've had a bad day.
Yeah.
And then suddenly they've woken up by day 3, but they find they're all in the same quarter. You want those really good matches right at the end of the event.
In another tournament, we had the blocks,
Yeah.
and then we renamed them. So you were A, B, C, D, E.
Yep.
Whatever. And then to go into the knockout, you had like a tennis draw. But so people couldn't read who they were going to play.
Yes.
You then redrew the names of the blocks. So A could have become E, and B
Right.
could have become A, and so therefore it took out people trying to arrange who they were going to play against.
The old days of the New Zealand Golf Croquet Champs was great. Yeah, you'd look at who was winning a block and you'd go, well, that player's actually not that good, and the really good players come second, so I think I'll make sure I come second in my block. So yeah, it used to be pre-advertised what the draw was, and there'd be all sorts of shenanigans to
Yeah,
get the right draw.
but renaming the draw fixed that problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that can work. What's going on here?
Well, Debbie was casting, I believe, and hit the blue ball
Oopsies.
and moved it back.
That is your
And
stroke.
now she's
That's a stroke. So when you've taken your stance,
Well, I think she did, because I know she picked the blue ball and took it back. But I wasn't
she
watching.
moved it back.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, if she's hit it and it's moved back, that's fine. So if you're taking your stance, any accidental contact with your ball is a stroke. So her ball just stays where it was, it's her stroke, and red toddles up and runs the hoop. Yeah, I was refereeing at the European Teams Champs last week, and 2 of the games from each
She's
match.
moved it forward again.
Yeah, 2 of the games at the European teams were golf croquet, and one was AC for each test, and it makes it quite stark how different the rules are between golf croquet and AC. You know, AC, you just pop your ball back and carry on sweetly.
Except there's the odd occasion that, that the ball hasn't quite been put back on the exact angle that it started from.
And that's why
There lies the problem.
that's why the rules have changed. In GC, it's always if you hit it, it's a stroke, so that's easy. In AC now, if it's a critical position, so if it's like one of those really angled ones that you might just make, if you tap your ball in the backswing,
Yeah.
that's your stroke.
Right.
So they have changed it so you can't get away with that. The GC rule I'd like to have disappear, one of many, is if you miss your ball, you get another go. Nice clearance there. So if you're trying to you've run your hoop by 6 inches and you try and rush it down and you don't hit it.
Oh, you missed the ball, right? I'm with you
miss.
now. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Right, I'm with you now. I was thinking that you'd had a shot at a ball and you'd missed the ball that you were aiming at.
We'll have another go.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you now. So you meant to hit the ball, but you accidentally played an air shot.
Yes, if you play an air shot, or often if you've got a handful or something. But yeah, you can just keep going. And
Yes, you can, and usually by that stage they thump the hoop.
yes.
I've done that a few times last, I admit.
There's another rule that's a bit frustrating. We won't experience any problems with it here, I don't think, because the lawns are a bit slow. You'll only really find it when the lawns are quick. Is if the ball's still moving, and if you hit your ball while your opponent ball's still moving from their previous stroke.
It's a fault.
No,
It's
it's not. It's been changed. So it's Rule 12 now. Your
Balls in
stroke.
motion?
Your stroke is cancelled. It's worse. It's almost worse than a fault. So your stroke is cancelled. The balls go back, and you've lost your turn.
Right.
So do not hit a ball while one's still moving. Now, I can understand. Stephen Mullen has said something about you're trying to run the hoop with blue, and suddenly someone hits red through the hoop.
Yep.
But when it's incidental, like it's the other side of the lawn and still moving, it's really just silly. I think most players actually just say to their opponent, "Boy, don't do that again," and don't tend to actually stop them.
Penalise them properly.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be, technically in the rules you should just say to them, "Well, your stroke's cancelled," but there's probably only 1 or 2 people here that'd be niggly enough to go, "That's the end of your shot." The Egyptians are great. Very many of the Egyptians, if you top your ball in the backswing, they just go around and tap every other ball.
Yeah,
Then we go
I've
back
seen
and play
that in the New
properly.
Zealand final of the men's
Yeah.
golf croquet world.
So, yeah, they're nice players. They just play the game as it should be played, I think. But obviously the game should be played according to whatever rules are in force. The rules have got better. The latest edition's big improvement. Except that silly Rule 12. Right.
There's another rule about having a draw. You're allowed to have a draw.
Eh?
Yes.
Oh, that's daft.
Thank you, that's what I thought.
Oh, it's a nice hoop shot.
So I don't know how you get on with croquet scores.
Croquet Stores likes a winner.
You can't have a draw.
Because, yes, you enter it as player A beat player B.
Yeah.
I don't know about that rule. I have to find that rule.
I think
You have
it's
to
like,
convince me.
I was going to say like 16-1 or only because one of the ladies wanted to have timed games, and then what do you do if it's a draw, and do you play for the next winner? But of course if you've got timed games and some people taking up a quarter of an hour, then that's holding up your tournament. So she was
Not
looking at the rules,
convinced.
and she came up with this rule in there that said you can have a draw.
I'll
And
have
I'm
to go
going,
and look at that.
really?
I have to look at that. I've got a rules book in my bag.
You do that.
Not looking at it now. So yeah,
If we'd had our computer, we could have zoomed it.
yeah, Chris has stolen my phone. Chris has turned into a mobile phone user.
I see.
Refused to for many years, and now he's demanded my phone and he's disappeared with it. So yeah, Debbie's come back into this well. She had that unfortunate position of rush peeling Tafida, but then Tafida failed to hoop, and Debbie's played quite nicely to get back
And
into
she's
it.
got control of this hoop with the blues blocking yellow.
She has, yeah. It's just that ability to take position close, and I think that'll be a real strength for Debbie.
Oh, and Feeder's just put blue into the jaws.
And we'll be having a referee on now. So yeah, she's put it into the jaws. Very, very hampered shot. Oh goodness, what are you doing here then? I don't know if they're touching, obviously. What are you doing if they're touching, and what are you doing if they're not touching then, Dallas?
Well, I think you hope that red can't do anything with black, and black lets rip at the yellow, and yellow puts blue through. You've made the hoop, you're off to the next one.
So it's blue to play.
Deemed ball.
Yeah, I'm
If,
with you.
if red hits blue, yellow's going to go, blue's going to stay.
I think you have to be willing to jump here, as blue and black. Because yeah, as blue, I'm deeming.
Well,
Red,
yellow can't do anything.
yeah, red's probably got to clear black, and then there's still quite a lot of very interesting play to go from here.
Well, Debbie's doing something down there. Can't really tell.
So Debbie's blue, isn't she? I'm deeming.
Maybe
Everything else
any
looks horrible.
minute. Maybe any minute.
You might be needed there. Yep.
No.
We just found a wandering ref and have redirected him. He's been a good chap. He's been reffing all day.
He has. I think that she has deemed that blue ball.
Good on her. And you need to clear black because Debbie is good at jumping.
Nope, he's missed everything.
She's also hit that too hard, because unless she hit black absolutely dead centre, and even then, I think red she'd have probably lost with red.
Black onto yellow, onto blue.
Can do if you're guaranteed to put it through, yeah.
And hope yellow doesn't end up in front of the fifth hoop.
Or you can just tap in front for a jump if you don't like that angle. I think she's just got the rush peel and probably will get in front of hoop 5.
Yep,
Lovely
just
shot.
like that. That was an excellent shot.
Beautifully played, scoring the hoop and gets some control
We
of
of
hoop
course
5.
would have done that ourselves.
We would have, yep, we'd have played it at least as well as that. Lovely shot from Debbie. And a very nice reply from Tafida.
Okay, my daughter is now on the 10th hoop.
What's the score?
Shall I go 5-all? I can't really tell.
5-all sounds good.
If they turn around, maybe I'll be able to see some hoop clips hanging off. Oh, actually, she might be up. Judith might have 2 clips on her, so maybe it's 5-4 to Ashley. Sue's having a practice.
Sue's going to be in some trouble.
What's that?
Generally, the the balls are matched in sets.
Yeah, but they're second colours.
Yeah, it won't matter for this. You're absolutely right. But they're normally matched in sets for the club as well. She's got a couple of sets of second colours. I do feel I should be practicing, but it's a bit cold.
I definitely should be practicing.
Too cold. We'll practice tomorrow. I've got the bye day off.
Oh, well, that was mine this afternoon.
The playoff day off, I meant, sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right, being top seed.
So yeah, I'm hoping to get a bit of lawn time. So that's the day that there's only one round, I think, for every...
Well,
for
unless
many
there's
people.
playoffs.
And then the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any unless about it. There's going to be heaps of playoffs. These 3, 4, 5, 6, they sort of play a little mini block at the end.
Yeah.
And those games are going to be massively competitive.
Right, 1, 2,
Nice silver fern on the back of Ashley.
4, 5. Yeah, we bought those tops for the Hawke's Bay GC women's.
Okay. No, they're very good.
I think I've got 1 or 2 underneath my raincoat. Over top of my vest. I've got what? 1, 2, 3, 5 lots of clothing on here. All I need is a blanket.
And something to cover your shins.
Yeah.
So yeah, who's leading here? It looks pretty even
I
to
think
me.
Ashley is.
I think
Judith's
Ashley's
got
up.
2 clips on.
You're right, because there's green and yellow clips on hoops 1, 2 and 4,
Yeah,
and then 5 and 6 have got, one's got green and one's got yellow.
yeah.
So it's just that green clip separating them on hoop 3.
Yep, referee, what happened to him?
Oh, he's wandered off again.
Oh, where has he gone? Referee, Mr. Referee, over here. Coming, Debbie.
So the refs have got a little bit cold and distracted, poor chaps. Oh, we've got a new ref. Looks like we've got the ref of tournament. So I suspect black's going to try and hit red. We haven't seen much of the Egyptians jumping so far, so not really sure what they've got.
They're usually pretty good.
Yeah, Tafida
strong.
I've never come across before, and she's one of the weaker Egyptians, but it's not to say that she's not a very strong player. They've got a huge amount of depth in their squad. And they're very much a team as well. I love that. You know, if one of them's playing, the others are watching
Well,
and supporting.
A bit
Although-
they've meant to the sunshine now.
Well, they're probably all freezing as well.
I don't blame them.
So yeah, it looks like Debbie's going to try and clear yellow. This looks really difficult.
I wonder how Helen is doing, who's well and truly hidden on lawn 3.
Would you be clearing yellow here, or would you just pop black in front?
I bet putting it in the
Yeah,
jaws,
that looks better.
jaws of the hoop. Or if she couldn't get there in front. Yeah.
I just thought, well, given she called the ref on, that she must have been doing something, but the ref's wandered off without marking anything, so I guess she changed her mind at the last minute. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, I guess you have to hope for a promotion. Red, yellow, black.
Yep, a miracle, you're right. I don't think the line looks great. I guess if you hit it on the side, you might be able to do something, hitting it probably pretty firmly as well.
I'll be a sticky beak and go in the front.
Yeah, go and tell us what's happening with Helen. I think the proud mum's just wandered off because Ashley's now 6-4 up against Judith Hannicum.
Red and yellow are actually aiming towards number 3 corner, so it's not a straight hit onto that black ball.
I thought if she went the other side of it, she might be able to do something fun, but she's almost surrendered there.
Yeah, it needed to be a...
We should hit it the other side and quite firmly. She may have been able to get an in off a clearance. Maybe just the angle didn't give anything.
It was pretty, it only looked like about 3 or 4 inches. What are we, inches or centimetres over here?
Well, they use inches, but I don't know. If you're talking yards in golf, it confuses people in New Zealand. No, they use yards here. They use yards in golf even.
So we're talking centimetres. So
No,
what
we're inches. We're inches, feet and yards.
Inches. Oops, Ashley clipped the yellow.
She's in good nick though. She's 6-4 up.
I think Judith might have this hoop though.
Yeah. So yeah, you see the difference with Debbie just running hoop 5 up to hoop 6 as well. She's got that power that we haven't seen a lot of players bother to use.
Lucky that black was in front of that hoop because I think red was going through.
Looked a pretty good shot, didn't it? So Debbie's in front of this hoop too. I think this is going to be fairly one-sided this match. She just looks all round a bit stronger.
I'm going to...
Oh, it's like watching Dallas play croquet, watching Ashley limp towards her ball. Poor injured family.
take this for a walk. I'll be back shortly. Oops. Anything else?
And what it is. That'd be interesting if we get to see Debbie jumping something here. I don't think we will. She could go for a bit of a clearance on yellow. Don't fancy the block because I fancy at least staying in front of the hoop. Great chance to practice a bit of jumping though, you're well ahead. Red clearing black is probably going to clear yellow as well. You've got power again.
I've got some power.
Excellent, thank you.
And I brought you some comments. Lucky you.
AC skills, absolutely. Interesting, yeah, someone's saying in the comments taking a foot or so of relief is normal. If you're on the south boundary, you are literally taking about a yard if you're wanting to hit it hard, depending on what your swing's like. Someone like Jamie Gumbrell would need a lot of distance because she's got this lovely big backswing with her Solomon technique. I think I said earlier that I saw Soha when I walked in here taking this huge amount of relief and thought, goodness, she's got a lot. She's moved it forward a lot, and then I saw her backswing and she really needed it because these fences are just catching the balls.
So you're enjoying the tournament?
I am
so
enjoying
far?
the tournament so far. Lovely to see
Day
the Egyptians again. Yeah. Lots of friends here, a few new people I've met that I've really enjoyed meeting. Andrew Hobbs's missus, she's a lovely lady.
Very, very lovely. I met her in the Worlds as she was spectating,
Okay.
and which was really lovely to spend some time with her. Got on really well, met a new friend, which was great. But at no point did she tell me she was playing here in this. I couldn't
shy, I
believe
think.
it. Yeah, but she said, no, I didn't want to tell anybody.
So, you've told me that you don't play GC because you get a bit bored, and to be perfectly honest, the reason I played in the women's golf croquet was because Chris, as England selector, chairman of selectors, was going to watch. And my response was, well, I'm not going to watch for 3 days. So I played in it, and here you are for a week watching other people play golf croquet.
Ah, but you see, watching is totally different to playing. I love watching golf croquet.
Yep, she's crazy. Crazy lady.
No, but I do. It's really good fun. It's really interesting.
It is good fun, actually. You can see what's going on. You can often watch the points develop.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to see the game develop, and and it's easy to back players.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, obviously, I always want everyone to win because I'm a bit of a wuss like that. Bit of a flake, I think they call me. But I do. I can't help it, and because the way that golf croquet is played, it's so responsive.
Yeah.
And someone gets a hoop, great. They've got a point. You go, yeah, cheer. Everyone moves on to the next hoop. Oh, it gets exciting again. It's momentum. The whole game is filled with momentum, which is a completely different spectator sport to watching AC.
Yeah, I do find AC a little bit hard to watch these days. I mean, I don't really like sitting around anyway. I'm enjoying this. It's nice to have something to do, so thank you.
That's all right.
But yeah, I found watching AC, I'm not really that interested to watch, to be honest. I want to play. Did enjoy watching the final. That was quite exciting in the AC World Championships.
Oh, it was amazing. It was great. It's no secret that I wanted Matthew to win. Because it's a great story, and he won the GC, and it would have been amazing to have both. But also an amazing story. Robert comes back. I mean, who does that? Who just goes off, doesn't play, has his family time, comes back a year before, makes the semi-final of the GC. Makes the final and doesn't quite get it, the GC, and then smashes through. And those last 3 games.
I don't think he ever stopped playing, really. Yeah, I did think that Matthew would win, but with all due respect to Matthew, I think it's just lovely. I want Rob to win. I always want Rob to win.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
He's a good mate. He's been really, really nice to me. Meanwhile, in this game, what have we got? Debbie is comfortably ahead. 5-1. So, better positional play. Just all round, really nice, solid game. And Debbie's hoop running's been really good to see as well. And amazingly, Debbie's clip just gently drifted off hoop 6 and flopped to the ground.
Another broken clip, maybe.
Don't know, it seems to be in one piece, but I don't know if they'll spot that it needs to be put back on. I don't think it matters. over there, it looks like Ashley's given Judith Hannacum a run for her money. So Ashley is 6-5 up now, just in the first game. Shot.
That looks like a very shiny new mallet there that
Debbie
has.
You might want to put the green clip back on hoop 6. Oh no, Tafita's noticed it anyway. I seem to jump off there in slow motion. Right, anyway, what have we got? Someone was asking about moving balls forward. So if you're going to clear a ball, I'm hoping I've not got my GC and AC the wrong way around. If you're going to clear a ball that's within a yard, you have to move both balls. You're one that, sorry, if you're looking for relief, you have to move both balls, and if the ball's not struck the target ball, you move it back. If you're taking relief and there's another ball within 6 yards, you ask your oppo. Usually the oppo says yes, and both balls get moved if you're striking forcefully at it. And yeah, here we do have to do a bit of that. A bit of moving the balls for relief, especially on the south boundaries. And again, good to see Debbie running the hoop strongly. I haven't seen that in the other couple of games I was doing some comments on, and it makes such a difference if you can run these odd numbered hoops somewhere to the vicinity of the other ones, of the next hoop.
Would you rather try and run it to position, or would you just run it off the boundary, get down there, get through the hoop?
I have smashed a few a bit too hard, and Chris sort of suggested from 3 yards and under, maybe a little bit more control. But yeah, I want to get somewhere. These people who just dribble through by a couple of feet, you're just beating them. They're losing a massive chance for an advantage. And yeah, any time that you end up in front of an odd numbered hoop, you should be looking at it going, reckon I can get the next one as well. And it's quite fun if you can. European teams, I can't remember if it was against you, and his opponent, he had this ridiculous run where his opponent did a fabulous jump shot and then ran a hoop from miles and miles away. There was some other game where a player just ran hoop 11, hoop 12 in the same shot.
Now you see, this is why I don't play GC. I couldn't cope with it. I would, if my opponent did that.
Yeah, but in AC, if someone just hills on to a lift shot or something, then they have a break of 9 and they're miles ahead of you, where they had some lucky bit of the ball curving around, and it doesn't cost 1 or 2 points like here. No. It costs almost the game.
I don't know. I shall return and continue this another time. You've got your commentator friend back.
I don't know why I have to defend GC. I'm an AC player. Go away.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no, her daughter's won. She's not coming back.
Ashley's just
don't blame her.
This is the first game of the match. Ashley's a really good player. She was really good as a youngster in Egypt, I remember. Then she disappeared, and now she's back and just the same.
Playing really well again.
Yep. Looks the same, still happy. Great. So yeah, I don't know if you heard us saying before, Alison, we've got 2 families with 3 generations of players.
That's fantastic.
So we've got Ashley, her mum Dallas, her grandmother and grandfather Phyllis and Jeff Young. And then we've got Jamie Gumbrell, and obviously her brother Ethan, her mum who played in the qualifier, and her granddad who taught her to play, who's still playing in New Zealand.
Wow.
So we could have quite a family match-up.
But it is a family sport.
Yeah.
As in, it's a family game, but it's also a family sport.
Yeah, we've got in the English national golf croquet, Samir Patel and his son Edward played together. And Edward's got some good skills. He's off to Latvia for the under-18s, I think.
I'm really excited to watch Edward come in and play.
Yeah, he seems like a nice young lad too.
He really is, and he's quite sporty generally, so I think he's got a good mindset for it.
Yeah, he's only a wee fella,
nice.
But he'll grow. He's only 14, I think. And we should have Sam Cuthbert back. We had him back playing a game of golf croquet with James Death the other day. So he was assistant manager and did a really cracking job at the European Teams Champs. so he'll be back playing next season. Right, Dallas has returned with an extra layer of clothing on. And she has congratulated Ashley and told her to go and win the next one because she wants to go home before midnight.
Leave you guys to it.
And Zara won first match against Helen. And it's 4-all. Zara.
Zara? There's no Zara playing in the event.
Well, that's what the spectators told me.
God, you can't find the commentators, can you? So Helen Reeves has lost her first game to someone who's not playing in the event. Okay, so yeah, I mean what we're seeing here is just Debbie's hitting the ball more firmly. She's got good power. She's playing a more aggressive game than we've seen so far. I mean, Pauline had a couple of firmer shots, but Debbie's just looking good here. You know, she's the best player I've seen playing, playing the best today. I think she's playing fluently. She's hitting the ball well. She's running her hoops down to the next hoop. She's got about an 8-yard clearance, which I expect her to hit in the middle.
Yes, I was correct. Helen is playing Zara.
Otherwise known as Sarah.
According to the Egyptians.
Ah.
And it's
Helen's playing her number 2 seeded Egyptian, Sarah or Sarah Honey, who's already won her first match against Begonia.
And
pretty good.
It looks like she might now be 5-4 in the second match.
Alrighty, and we've actually got some power, so any comments that come through from people we can read and possibly respond to. So do let us know if you're still out there. We've got Australia's pretty much finished for the day, I think. How did Virginia Arnie get on in the second match? She had an excellent win in her first.
Let me have a look.
Croquet scores at the fingertips.
She will be unsure.
Got to find out what block she's in.
Jessica Bullen had 2 wins, which was great for our wild card.
Good to see wee Jess Bullen doing well, yeah.
I've just had a text from Croquet New Zealand asking if I was on the commentary team. With a I got up early to catch the train from Stefan. I watched over breakfast and heard myself and Jenny. Pleasant surprise.
Hello, Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
It's good to hear from you. Oh, we've got a few people still. This has been great. Just the standard, and I guess we might have stepped the commentary down a bit, but the standard of commentary and the streaming, the broadcasting has been absolutely fabulous. This year it's just seen it just reach absolutely new levels. It's interesting commentating on golf croquet when there's not the sort of power hitting and there's not so much tactical play going on. Here I think what's happening is just Debbie's positional play, certainly her clearing and her hoop running, are just making this a fairly one-sided match. In fact, this is for 7-1.
Through the hoop?
Yeah, this is a hoop shot. Just a couple of extra casts because it is a little bit breezy.
She's quite sheltered where she is
Good
because
shot.
the flags behind her are very still, and yet the ones on the left-hand side, and that is...
Yeah, that's 7-1. It's a very impressive first game from Debbie.
Now, you asked me about Virginia.
Yep.
It took me to block G to find her. And
you're completely useless. You've only got a first round game done.
I've only got a first round, so she must be playing somewhere.
Oh, is that her? No. Is that her behind you over there? I'm not sure. I can't tell. Everyone's so rugged up now.
There's some.
That's not her there.
It is an Aussie. It's wearing green.
The South Africans wear dark green as well, so it can be a bit misleading. Sylvia Short, the South African's been wearing dark green. Right, ladies, just having a brief break. There's nothing going on lawn 2. It's just Sue Lightbody who's practicing. having a wee chat with Sue, with Stu Smith,
The
sorry.
Lawn 5 has just finished their match. Unsure who won that. I should go and check out Helen's.
Okay.
score, shall I?
I shall check out croquet scores for some recent results, which obviously people watching us can see.
Now on the group.
Aha, so Louise Smith has played her first match in the Women's World Champs and won it. She'll be very pleased to have beaten the Swedish player. Good start. Remember, she was very, very nervous and looking forward to a game, so she'll be very pleased to have got that win under her belt. Okay, we're off. So Tafida's going to start with a red ball. Had the interesting position in my match of my opponent waiting for me to declare that I was ready for her to start. So after such a declaration was duly made, we did start. It's just not something I've experienced before. Now let's see if Tafida can take advantage of this. She's taken good position at hoop 1. She's had very, very few hoop strokes. She's failed a couple of hoops, but you know, she genuinely hasn't had that many shots at hoops. Debbie's come up a bit short. Just a bit of a chance for Tafida to get her nose in front and get a bit more comfortable. Yellow, she's pulled up short. It's cold, it's into the wind. Basically it's cold, it's getting a bit damp. See some Spaniards with lots of layers on wandering past. And Debbie's responded beautifully. So not even sure if Tafida can see this hoop. I think she can the way she's walking up to it. Really needs to run this just to get some momentum back.
Okay.
Or a paper, piece of paper.
7.5, 7.6 for me.
Yeah, nicely run. Very little wire. Quick hopeful look, but it's gone past hoop 2. Now possibly might see a snuggle from Debbie. She's in a bit of strife here because she can't really get past yellow, but blue can't get anywhere nice. So taking position a bit deep offers Tafida a nice chance to get really tight position. This will put a lot of pressure on. She's coming up. That's a beautiful approach. That's the pressure shot you want. Debbie's got to clear it. Chance of rushing it onto the wire. Black probably won't stay in front. Hasn't got that close to the hoop, so probably not going to rush Pielo. Got blue up nicely from that position. So Ashley v Judith. Judith obviously started first, having lost the first game. That's 1-1. Nice clearance from Debbie. It just skirted past the hoop, but Black's not in front. Debbie's back well in this hoop now. Lots of players disappearing off. It's now 5-8. Pretty confident we'll get this game finished. The sun's still there. The shadows are massively long. Very nice hoop from Debbie. A couple of the Egyptians balls in front, but showing that confidence and just running the hoop and rather than mucking around with clearances is very good. Oh, we are live.
Yes,
Come and join us here.
watch that match down there.
behind here, they've not seen.
Just had a very rugged up referee wander past and decline the opportunity to join the commentary team. So potential another turning point for the game. Tafida won hoop 1. However, Debbie ran hoop 2 and Tafida was short again approaching hoop 3. So you just have to risk sometimes being a bit long. You cannot be short. I say you cannot, it's obviously something I do from time to time. What I really mean is you want to do your utmost to not be short. Taking position at hoop 3, more so taking position at hoop 9, you've got to get there. Hoop 9 is the one I'm often short on, so it's just something to put a bit more effort into. Maybe have a couple of extra goes in your practice if there's any weakness there. Rather nice clearance, so let's see what Debbie can do with this. We've got another 40 minutes before sunset. I can tell you the sun is disappearing a bit behind the trees. Still a lovely evening apart from a bit of wind. Oh, lovely clearance by Debbie. Black almost followed on through the hoop. So yeah, Debbie's very much got control at hoop 3, and yeah, it's quite an important hoop. It's going from having the lead and having a little bit of confidence coming back to now being behind again. Not necessarily on points, but certainly a bit behind on the hoop. I'm not sure what's happened to Dallas. She disappeared to look at something and she hasn't come back. That's why you've just got me. Does appear Ashley's won hoop 2 and hoop 3 to go 2-1 up against Judith. Thank you, Tim. Those of you with long memories will actually remember the year that Judith won the Women's World Championships. She had to get through a playoff to qualify. So she had a really rough start in the blocks, but once again, starting roughly does not mean that a player is going to perform badly in the knockout. That's why I'm not a huge fan of block-based seeding. Debbie clearing. Debbie's now got really quite a strong position here. Hope what Manal said was very positive, and I suspect it is, knowing her. Interesting position here. She might actually have a double. So she might have a bit of blue and a hoop. Oh, lovely clearance. And again, very gracious. Apologises to Debbie for something that she didn't really foresee, the yellow running the hoop, but a really nice shot. Hit it very smoothly.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, Jill.
Oh, she's back. She's back.
I left you on the lurch.
She's left me and now she's wandering around in circles. She's not actually sitting down.
Helen is on the 12th hoop, and she is 6'5" up.
Helen's leading in game 2. She's 6'5" up against Sarah Honey.
And Sarah's got control of the hoop, but Helen has been able to clear numerous times and is getting back in front. And she wins this, then we go into the third.
Yeah, if we go into a third, I'm going home for dinner. I think if we go into a third, we might well see this pegged down. I'm not sure. It's interesting. It doesn't on paper look like a tight schedule, but they're trying to get through 4 matches a day, plus 1 extra match per round. So we've had some quite competitive matches.
We have. I mean, when you think that Debbie started her first round match at like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, so some of them have been a bit slow. We're assigned lawns, but the manager, Mike Town's a really good manager. He's seeing opportunities where he can just relocate people on lawns.
Sorry, Helen did a good clearing shot.
Yep.
She then had Charlotte Hoop bounced out to the ball.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Just encouraging Dallas to face the microphone and talk.
I'll move back and block Jenny's.
So now she's just stopped talking. That's
No,
hopeless.
yeah, well, they're not doing anything at present.
So now we've got this turning position again. So Debbie's one hoop 4. Usual position is opponent takes position at hoop 5. Debbie takes position at hoop 5. Normally your opponent will clear you, but Debbie's gone a bit deep, and yeah, she's played a really nice. Tafita's played a really nice block, I think. Not sure Debbie's got much to see here. Again, hits it really nicely and cleanly. It was completely blocked, and yeah, she's got the promotional clearance. Meaning Tafita now needs to hit black. So she's actually in not bad nick. Yellow's been left dead in front, but Tafita does need to clear black with a bit of power. She can use that stroke she ran hoop 1 with, she'll be in good nick. I think she's probably about 80% to hit this, just because that extra power tends to lose some of your accuracy. Good shot, maybe left Debbie about a 6-yarder. Well in Debbie's range. Yeah, this is a bit of a different level of performance here we're seeing from Debbie that you see from a lot of the others. So yeah, just hitting it cleanly, hitting it a bit more firmly than the others.
Well, Helen just had a shot at 2 balls together, Egyptian balls, and cleared the ball, the red ball, and Yellow's now going to play and run the hoop. So we could be looking at the 13th
Oh, that'd be
hoop in
exciting.
this game.
Yeah, and a lovely clearance from Debbie. Bit disappointed it doesn't go any further, but no, she's cleared yellow very well. Debbie is now in charge of hoop 5.
Sarah tried to jump, clipped the top of the blue ball. Balls of yellow scattered down to the boundary. Blue is, well, it must have gone over because Helen's just hit the balls off.
Oh.
So that must mean that 2 games to Sarah.
Well, you said Helen was 6-5.
I did. But the clips are a pale blue and a pale yellow, and very difficult to see in the light.
So we've actually got no idea what the score is, but we'll see if they walk past us, in which case we'll declare Dallas to have given us some useful
Useless
correct.
information, but having said that, I think that Sarah's just won 2 games to love.
And looking back here, it looks like we've got a bit of a shooting contest going on.
And back over at my daughter's game, it looks like it is 2-1 to Ashley.
Yeah, she's won hoop 2 and hoop 3, so it's nice if you can turn around and win those 2 consecutively. And she looks in pretty good position at hoop 4 as well, actually.
But Sarah, Judith just looks like she's got tucked behind the back of that hoop.
If you're wondering why you're getting information from other lawns, you've got 2 Kiwis commentating and 2 Kiwis playing on other lawns. And one of them's the daughter of one of the commentators, who is also a lovely, lovely girl. Right, what have we got? She's had a go.
Oh, that was close.
Not sure if she was going for the ball or the hoop there. Either would have been great to hit. Unfortunately for Tafita, red has come up just a bit too far and gone offside. Really nice position from Debbie, because I'm pretty sure red can't see anything. So, what have we got? It's 2-all. What's happening? Will there be a game 3 or is there match over?
What's that?
Is there a game 3?
No, it's match over.
Okay. So that's Sarah winning 2-0, is it?
Oh, unless. Oh, maybe she put Helen through, and now it's 1-1.
She's hopeless. I apologise, Croquet World.
Oh, sorry, I'm
We've
going to have
no
to
idea
go
what's
find
going on.
it. Be back shortly.
So Debbie's just run hoop 5, and you can see again she's disappointed not to have run it further up. So, you know, it's just a different class of what I've seen the games I've played so far. People are just going to have to start getting used to just taking the extra risk, putting the extra bit of power on and running up to the next hoop. And you will see the Egyptians doing it. Generally they do, but a lot of the players here are just happy to score their point, which is all very good if you're in front. but it does make it rather hard to play catch up. Alice is doing a fantastic job going and scouting other lawns. Hasn't spotted yet that Ashley's now 3-1 up. Ashley's playing beautifully. It's a very nice effort at a promotion from Debbie. Needed to do something because red's in lovely position. Overhit it a bit, but you very rarely see people overhit it. Lovely reply. So choices for Debbie. Has to move red or yellow because otherwise red will rush peel yellow and get down towards hoop 7. If she doesn't move red, yellow will score. Probably clearing yellow here. Try not to talk too loudly with them down there playing, don't want to give them ideas.
Okay, great news for the Kiwi contingent.
Yep.
What I thought was Helen hitting the ball off the lawn was actually Sarah had played a jump shot and it had clipped the top of Helen's ball and put it through the hoop as the yellow one went off. So it's now one match each.
Or even one game each.
Or one game each, sorry.
We know what you meant.
It's a long day.
It has been a long day. It's freezing. It's cold.
And my daughter is now 3-1 up.
No, I knew you'd spot that eventually. 3-1 up and well in control at hoop 5 as well.
Judith's pretty good at coming through the back door, although she missed.
So Debbie's hit the wire. It's got to be worth the rush peel and get yourself somewhere down there, hoop 7.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
No.
No.
Equally valid playing for the promotion. So she'll run the hoop and try and rush yellow over to the hoop, hoop 7. Not a lot Debbie can do about it, but also it's not that high percentage to get position to run hoop 7 if you rush it. And yeah, Debbie's got a bit of a guarding position there with black.
I think that's gone a bit far. No promotion on here. I mean, is it normally worth it from 6 to 7? No, it's
Not really, especially given where black is. It's really good black Debbie's played. To be honest, I think I'd clear blue, so then
Yep.
we've got control of that side boundary, that short
No,
boundary.
she's looking at that promotion shot. No, changed her mind.
Very
No.
difficult shot this.
No, she's
Oh,
going
having
back
it.
for it.
Got to hit firmly. Just reminding her opponent to put the clip on. Not sure Tafida speaks a lot of English, but you know, the Egyptians are remarkable. You know, none of us speak a word of Arabic, and they can all certainly communicate very well with us. Many of them are just completely fluent.
I think blue's blocking yellow from the running of that hoop.
You reckon?
Yep. Get my ruler out.
Yeah, I reckon you could be right there. I think blue was blocking yellow.
Can't do much, you can rule the line.
Yeah, she's in a lot of trouble at this hoop now.
Gosh, I'm hungry. I went to get my banana and my daughter said to me, "Can I have half your banana?" I said, "Would you like to have the whole lot?" "Yes," she said. So that was the end of the clip.
Well, she is playing though. It's probably quite good to give her anything that she needs there. No, she's playing well.
Her next
Nice
question
little
to me was, do you have your beanie? And I said to her, you do realise that you've got a hood on your jacket? Oh,
Pop that up. That's how cold it is.
yeah, it is cold.
Although I noticed Tafida's got rid of her jacket. I think it was probably just a bit cumbersome for her. She must be cold.
I brought my scarf back instead.
She's got a lovely headdress on, hasn't she?
Beautiful.
It's another thing that I really remember from playing the Egyptians in the past. Beautiful, beautiful headscarves that they wear.
Beautiful, beautiful clothing.
Yeah. Well, even like Tafida's whites, they are immaculate.
Yep.
And the top that she's got on, yeah, nice material, lovely colour. Apologies for talking about clothes, but she does look really nice.
I was given a Egyptian long sleeve top one year. I use it quite frequently because it's quite hard to find a decent croquet top that's warm.
Yes.
I was going to bring it, but I thought it would be not a good look.
Oh, nicely come back through the hoop. Well, that's going to be hard to move.
Depends how. It's a bit difficult to tell how far it's through though. Blue could
Yeah.
clear this.
Yeah, I think Debbie will just half ball it and take her chances here. Half balling it though does give Red a shot at the hoop. Apparently the score listed is incorrect. It is
2, 3,
5-3.
4.
4-3. 4-3, sorry, to Debbie. I'm not sure what's showing on the screen. We're not really near any screens, and I'm not sure if they're listening to us.
2, 3. Yeah,
They can't be
definitely.
listening to us. They'd have fired us by now, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think so. Put us in the desperate category.
It's all right. You just see on subsequent days if we get invited back.
True,
That's
true.
the telling one. Right. This
Well, I
is
start at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Yes,
Are you
I.
first round too?
yeah. Listen to the jaws would be pretty powerful. Not bad. Not bad shot.
I should text Katrina and say, can you go shopping for some tea for us tonight?
We're staying in Crawley, and there's a really, really good pub halfway between here and Crawley that does absolutely cracking ribs.
So, you know, I'm not English. I've got no idea where in the country I am. Where is Crawley in relation to here? If you've got...
40 minutes away, probably pretty north.
so not by the sea.
Not not by the sea, near Gatwick Airport.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's the Premier Inn Gatwick in Crawley. All I know is that halfway there we found a lovely pub, very quick service, very nice service, and the ribs are yum.
So you'd recommend staying there, would you? Because I have to go find a hotel accommodation and motel accommodation in Gatwick for when we go home.
Yeah, Premier Inn Crawley's great.
Yep.
Just Premier Inn got very comfortable beds. The guy on the desk's really, really nice.
Good showers.
Very good showers. Stood in the shower for ages this morning.
We stayed in the it was the Queen's Head at Richmond upon Thames, and I have to say it was a lovely little pubby bar.
Yep.
The showers were to die for. They had a dumper shower as long and one of those
Oh, it's nice
other
when you
ones.
get a choice.
Excellent pressure. Breakfast was included.
Okay.
Awesome.
Pretty good.
Republican. Had a lovely little white poodle with a cone of shame on his head.
Probably a young one then.
Yes, I think he'd been neutered.
A good chap. Yeah, I mean, you just want to look on places like Travago, Expedia. And we'd stayed at this place before and looked for it because you want to be trying to pay under £100 a night. I think we're paying... No, that was a one-nighter we had, was about $79. But yeah, Days Inn are also very good. We stayed in a couple of
yeah?
them. They've been,
Oh,
generally customer service here is pretty good.
I might get some names off you with it. I've got a piece of paper to write them down.
So you're flying out from Gatwick?
Yeah, we're going to go down, do Cornwall and Devon and round the coast and
Ashley
call
was
into
saying.
Port Isaac and, you know, Doc Martin's current
She said you
country
were keen on that.
and then go up and do a little bit of bottom of Wales, and then probably come back to Bath, Shepton,
Bath's
Stourhead.
lovely.
Although having played this tournament, I might want to go Bath first and have some thermal waters,
Yes,
warm water.
What about Oxford? You going to make it over there?
Well, we've only got. We finished the tournament here on the 15th, and we fly out on the 24th.
So yeah, you're a bit limited.
Yeah, and I'm struggling to work out the distances in this place.
Google it. Land's End's very good. We went and visited there last year. It's got a bunch of shops and just nice to go.
Nice hoop by
Yeah,
Debbie.
good smooth hoop. So what's Debbie's now? 5-3 up, isn't she?
Yes, I agree with that.
Taking control again. Yeah, the Minack Theatre we tried to go to, but it was all
yes,
sold out.
I wanted to go and see that.
Yeah, a bit of a trek. Check when you're wanting to go if there's something on or if it's full, because we got most of the way there and they said turn back, you're not getting in without a booking.
Okay.
So that was just unexpected. You know, crowds are just bigger here. Hopefully you might get a couple of days to just go down to the southern beaches and have a bit of a look around.
Yeah, well that's sort of the plan. We haven't booked anything, we haven't even organised a car yet, so things to do. Because
So,
we're wondering whether we'd get one from here or whether we'd get one from Gatwick, but somebody suggested it's so close to train from here back to Gatwick that...
Yeah, it might be easier picking it up and dropping it off at Gatwick. But then you have to drive back down again.
Yeah,
Decisions.
too many.
So anyway, to feed it that all-important hoop 9, I think it's incredibly important, taken beautiful position. Debbie's having a good hard look at this though. Good shot.
Very nice shot.
Black's gone off to the corner though, so she will be able to pop that back in front at some point and cross her fingers.
Right, back to my child. One, two, three.
Child is coughing away, probably
4.
shouldn't be out in this weather.
4-3 to her.
God, that's not another match for me, it can't be, must be practice. Must be practice.
Yeah, looks like practice.
So what have we got? Tafita's taken really nice position, Debbie's gone deep with her. Oh, I thought Debbie might actually take tighter position there and then look to clear yellow with black.
Might have to run over and see the score of Helen she's on hoop for.
She's run off again. Right, so Debbie's in the corner, she's got all sorts of obstacles in the way. There's the stake for the fence, there's edges and bits. Would quite like to see Tafita go a little bit tighter there. I think she's probably trying to block black at yellow and has overcooked it a little bit. But anywhere in front of the hoop's good. What you
2-1
got?
to Helen, but Sarah looks like she's got control of the fourth hoop, so it'll be 2-2 very soon.
Okay. What's the score in youngsters' game then?
I have a vague suspicion
2,
that
3.
Judith's putting the third ball over to the hoop.
5-3, I reckon.
Yep. 1, 2.
Okay, so Debbie's shooting at something from the corner. Got about an 8-yarder.
5-3 to Ashley.
Another good clearance from Debbie. She's still a bit behind in this hoop. I don't know if she'll have a go at the hoop with blue if she's anywhere near it.
She's running her hoops well now, though.
Which one, Debbie?
Debbie.
Yeah. Yeah, Tafita's run a couple of quite good hoops as well. Just hasn't had as many shots at hoops.
No, she's just missed the blue.
Not shooting as well, yeah, not hitting the ball as cleanly as Debbie.
She's looking.
Yeah, I think Debbie can just clear now if she wants to.
One thing checking out all these games though, I'm getting warm because running from one lawn to lawn. It's pretty cold sitting here. Here's Ashley.
I'm not running from lawn to lawn because I've got a computer nestled on my knee. Another
She's-
lovely clearance from Debbie. Look where she's ended up with blue.
Must be 6-3 now to Ashley.
And it's about to be 6-3 to Debbie. Well, there's a couple of more shots to go yet. Almost
Well-
certainly blocked her, isn't she?
Yep, I think it's going to be yellow through the hoop.
Yep.
Why do you need any more balls?
Yeah, I think no matter what, it's going to be yellow and go at the hoop. I'm going to abandon you for a couple of minutes.
Are you? Right. Oh, Debbie has just missed her clearing shot on the red. Changes the very rare miss. Changes the scheme of things slightly.
Except that yellow's still blocked.
Well, it is, but the hoop is open. Nice shot. Debbie wants to ref. I think we now have Peter Freer from Australia is now taking over reffing duties. Clear shot from Debbie, coming up with a nice positioning. Pressure right the way back onto feeder. Ashley's just missed a clearing shot on the 10th hoop, so Judith looks like she's going to make this, and that will bring the note. She's clearing Ashley's ball. A dainty little stop shot. Looking around the lawns, very few spectators left. And there still remains 5 games still being played. Just missed the hoop. I think this will probably give Debbie an opportunity now to run the hoop. She's been doing particularly well.
I think you might be needed soon.
Yeah. Can yellow clear black and end up in the jaws, do you think?
Can certainly clear black. I don't know if it's going to end up in the jaws. It should stay nearby. Oh, Ashley with a shot for the match. Might have to see Mum wandering off very soon. No.
Ashley Well, I can't
Taking
go because I'm
position.
catching a ride back with Helen. Poor Helen's been here since 9:30 this morning because she brought Jessica because she was the only one that was playing at 9:30. And
I think you might pop over there for a hug with her though, mightn't you?
I might do.
So what we've got, all the balls are on the wrong side of the hoop now. I think Tafita's given herself a bit of a chance with that lovely run at hoop 9. So Debbie's going to try and hit this. Sometimes you want to be a little bit off the ground just so that your ball will continue rolling through to take position. She'll hit this fairly firmly.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice
beautifully
shot.
played.
Beautifully
You
done.
can see how blue was just in the air a wee bit and bounced a bit just to help it continue rolling on. She played that really well. And I think Tafita's going through the hoop. I don't think she can see blue. I think it's been played perfectly. Yep. Oh, she's in trouble now. So she's gone to the hoop from the back, trying to run the hoop, I believe. She's gone through the back of it. Debbie's got a very easy jump with blue.
Yep.
Played a very poor black, but blue's all over it. And hello to Ian Lyons. I imagine he's sitting at home in the warmth, possibly with a drink of something nice, cheering Debbie on.
Well, not too. Oh, well, yes, she
Oh.
won that game.
It's all over. Congratulations, Ashley.
Well done, Ashley.
Is that 2-0?
That's 2-0 against Judith. It's
Yep.
a good win.
Yeah. Good display.
Right, now Helen, all we need for you is to
Some suggestions for you on your stay down south.
excellent. I might just take a Snapchat
I think you should.
picture of that because one will never remember.
So yeah, if you're down south, visit the seafront of Brighton and Hove City or South Downs National Park. Seek out the Devil's Dyke. Interesting. Haven't
Okay.
seen that.
Thought we'd go to the Eden Project.
Ah, we
That
went there
sounded
last
quite
year.
interested.
Cracking. Yeah, give yourself a whole day for that.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's got 3 big domes that have got different sort of areas. So I think the highlight for me was probably the chili collection.
Yeah.
We're going around trying to find the chilliest chili.
Nice shot.
Oh, she's left that in front too. That might just be a perfect outcome. She might be able to run it with blue, but black may yet
Might
still
be.
be able to run it.
I know.
Rugs, don't we? Shall I
We
bring
do need rugs.
tomorrow?
We do.
Yes.
Yes.
Or just bring fire.
And also get a little fire pit stationed around.
Oh, that'd be nice. Have a wee fire pit here.
Yeah, it would be great, wouldn't it? But we never get asked back again. Everybody would want the warmth.
Yeah.
Good on Ashley. Picked up balls and brought them over to the ref.
Ah, so black is dead in front. This will just be going for distance here. She's going for the wire. Sorry, I misjudged that where she was looking.
It's getting too dark now.
Last shot of the match, unless you can make contact here. It's very close.
Very close. Slight angle.
No, this is only for 6 actually, isn't it?
No, Tafita's got 3 clips left. So if she's got 3 clips left and there's only 2 hoops to make, how does that work? Unless she
1,
puts 7 on.
2, 3.
Okay, I'm doing another runner.
Better go and do some counting. This does look like it's probably 6-4. So 6-4 to Debbie. Sorry, we're a bit confused here.
Tafita must just be carrying that extra 7th clip. Because she's got 3
Yeah.
attached to her body. That'll be why Debbie tried that shot, with the idea of getting the blue to stop over by the 11th
Yeah,
hoop.
it did look like she was trying to get over there, but I did think it was 6. I think at some point I'd suggested that she was in a good position to get to 6-3, but then Tafita came back. We have Rana, yes, we do remember you.
We do.
We're missing some of our friends here.
Yeah, Rana was probably one of the first people I met when I was over in Cairo for the first Woman in the World, and been Facebook friends since, and
We got a snow.
caught up with her a couple of times at the Women's Worlds.
I think I'd have preferred a hard clearance here. She's tried to go for the block and hasn't quite got this. Good head though.
Ooh, that was almost.
Very nice shot from Debbie. Again, central clearance, gets good distance on red.
It looks like somebody's enjoying our commentary. Do we remember what we've said?
Yeah, I won't be playing this back. I'd have to hear my
I think
voice.
we've been a bit waylaid with.
Well, it's all been a bit quiet and a bit gentle, some of this. There has been some really good tactical play. There's been some very good hitting, primarily from Debbie, but also 2 very good hoops from
10 brownie points, kid.
Tahita. Well done, Ashley. Really, really good win for you.
Message from her father. I'm sure there is a brewery nearby. Congrats on your win, Ashley. Dallas had a hard up first game. Thanks, Keith.
Can only get better from
Can
there.
only get better from there.
Good on you, Keith.
Yep. Yep.
Yep, so we're well into morning time for Australia and New Zealand, and night time, by the way, for England. 4 minutes to sundown.
Best thing we've got on our phone is family Snapchat. So we can get messages all the time and pictures. My daughter's got a greyhound, and she's just bought him a beautiful new outfit. If I can find a picture.
She's showing me pictures on a verbal commentary. Fantastic.
I know. If only I could show you. Well, I've obviously taken a few pictures of croquet because...
When you say daughter, do you mean you've got a spare daughter?
I've got 3.
No, you've got 2 spares. Fantastic.
I've got 2 spares. The little one used to be really good at croquet, but she fancies tennis better. And here we go. Here is Jake, big time Jacob, and his new outfit is a onesie.
This is a picture of a greyhound looking utterly embarrassed, being forced to wear a pink, purple, yellow and green striped onesie. My God, I can see the embarrassment in the poor little fella's eyes. His layers are down. He's going, not only am I dressed in this onesie, but someone's photographed me in it. What's his name? Jake, did you say?
Jacob. Jake, yeah.
Jake. I'm sorry, Jake. I can see your embarrassment and I can feel it.
Yep.
That onesie, my goodness. Right, so what we've got here is Tafita's coming from the back of the hoop. Fancy just taking jumping position here. Debbie's tried to clear and stay in position, but she's on a bit of an angle.
What do you reckon? Black promote blue back into hoop running position?
Probably, yeah. Don't know if it'll be there. I think I fancy clearing the middle of blue here.
Yeah, I think so too. Ashley, would you like to get up and go down and give me a score on Helen's game, please? Sure. Second match, 1-1.
And that's not really quite good enough. She's just not got a great contact. Needed to hit that in the middle, and should have been back in the hoop.
Nice placement.
She's likely to find herself in a position of having to have a long go to hoop or something. Oh dear, she might have blocked black here.
Known a number of players that have run that 11th hoop from over behind
Yeah.
the 10th. You've probably been one of them.
It's not usually something I do, but sometimes you're desperate. You have to do something
True.
clever.
She's tried for the block.
She's not happy, she just missed it. I'm sure she'll check up on our commentary later.
Oh, I must remember to take the New Zealand flag down.
Did really appreciate it there today. It's a good flag, that. A loving mum would have put it up for her daughter. Who do you play tomorrow?
No idea. Not without my piece of paper.
No, I've got no idea either. It's a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, it's the wrong ball though. So and Debbie didn't get the block. She's hit the wrong one, and this should be it.
Match point.
Yep.
6-4.
2.
Not Helen.
Sarah.
Yeah, really convincing display
Well
from Debbie.
done,
I'm
Debbie.
impressed with that.
Yep. Excellent match. Well, is this us? Batchy's going flat? Is this us signed off for the day?
I suspect it is. I think we've been signed off for quite a long time actually, because the camera's long gone.
I shall run down now and
Maddie.
watch Jenny, and I'll come back and pick up my stuff.
Watch Jenny. Jenny's just going to go and get some hoops.
Helen. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. No, that's Helen done too.
Now I pick it up again, don't I? Thank you for listening. It's been a great day of croquet today and can't wait for what happens tomorrow. Stick with us if you sign up to subscribe on YouTube /@Croquet England. Hopefully you'll get the live stream notifications when we're live, and keep an eye out on Facebook to see some pictures from the days. Okay, see you soon.